Hello, hello, hello. Oh, everything's freezing on me. The hell's going on? Give me 1 second. My monitor just died. I have 2 monitors, and one of them just crapped out for some strange reason. There it goes. I was gonna do my intro, and it just blacked out on me. A little power sniffle there. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Hope everyone's week is going good. You made it to the halfway mark. Something's wrong with my chat size here. There it goes. Oh boy. I didn't stream yesterday. I don't know. I've been having like a motivation issue. I did pop on late. It was like 10 or 11 for like half hour. Went and did last night. Went and did the daily quest, and then went back to bed on Luther. I don't know. It's not that I'm getting discouraged. I'm just having kind of a personal motivation issue. I'm really enjoying my time on the server. I just may not be enjoying the streaming aspect of it, or the 70-30 RP that I'm feeling. I don't know. I'm trying. I'm still trying to give everything a fair shake. Hey, Fear. Happy Wednesday. How you holding up? How's Grandma doing? If you are new to the channel, welcome. I am Mock, and here we like to roleplay. We also play through story-driven games, and between all that, we do random one-off palette cleanser type games too. But tonight, we're back in Red Dead Redemption 2 roleplay. We are on the WantedRP server, and this is our character Luther. Luther K. Warren, at your service. Luther is an aspiring author, writer from Maryland who has come to the West to tell a true accounting, a true telling of the West. He plans on writing a book about his experiences because he doesn't think the dime novels and the railroad propaganda, any sort of pulp that has made it East has done it justice. He was also inspired by one of his college professors, Dr. Aldous, who told him, if you're going to be a writer, you got to get your hands dirty, boy. He's the type that had, glasses and the long gray beard and points at people when he lectures. The type that just enthralls someone like Luther. A wizened old fellow. So yeah, we went on a desert trip on Monday. Kind of rode around a little bit, then ran into the folks out from Tumbleweed and attached ourselves to them. We went on a coyote hunt with August. He had a legendary coyote to find, which we didn't locate, and then we went out to the desert a bit. Enjoyed a warm, relaxing day out there, and we rode back later that night after they all went to bed. But we made it back safely to Valentine, and like I said, last night I popped on for just a little and did a couple of the daily quests, and then I just kind of went to bed. So, but yeah, we're looking forward to seeing what we can get ourselves into tonight. We have a couple open threads that we could pull at a little bit. We still haven't got the full accounting of the train robbery from Sunday from our more adjacent to the law friends. August was still looking for that coyote. I didn't get their telegrams. I need to get the desert folks' telegrams. There was one more thread I was going to pull at that I could possibly pull out, but I forgot what it was. What is it? I wrote it down in my chronicle, my little tool here. Ah, yes. If we run into Silas, we may see how lumber operates around these parts. I don't know. That one's not as high on the list, but it's something that Luther could learn if it's another way of making money as well. Who knows? But yeah, that's kind of the strings we got pulling on right now. Everything else is just kind of, out there. It's just kind of out there. But yeah, we'll go ahead and get started here. We'll say Luther came out of his hotel room and got a breath of fresh air on the balcony, and we'll see what's going on. I did buy a herb basket and put a bunch of herbs into it. The interesting thing is not all herbs can fit into it. I think a couple of them are bugged, like yarrow and vanilla. I couldn't put those into it last time I looked. I'm sure they're still working on that sort of thing, making sure everything fits in there. But yeah, that's over in the bank right now. I cleaned things up a little bit. They made it so the canteen water couldn't fit in the bag slot anymore, so I got to keep the canteen in my pocket. But you can put the herb basket in there. Currently, it's in the bank, like I said, but I don't go herb gathering so much that I need a whole bunch. I don't think, but if it gets to that point, I can carry it around with me. Couple army boys there. Interesting. A little busy in Valentine. How much money do I have on me? $2. That's probably enough to get the day started. Definitely some faces wandering around. We'll go check our telegrams and the daily jobs to get started. Hey, Gold Standard, how you doing? Happy Wednesday. You like the music I got going right now? Yeah, I turned on to like a kind of a relaxation mix after our Sunset Desert thing on Monday, and I've just kind of kept it going. Alright, let's have them saddle up. Oh, hi there.
Let's see what horse-shaped abominations they've got in today.
Have them saddle up Papyrus here. Horse-shaped abominations, that was actually pretty funny. Papyrus is a horse-shaped abomination. A little bit. He's doing good, though. He's doing good for our purposes. One of these days we'll get ourselves a fancy black and white sort of horse. Maybe one of those gypsy cobs. Once they get those on the server. They're a little bit more stout, and I can get it kind of looking like a splotchy Rorschach painting type thing. Yeah, so instead of the country music fear, I just started putting on some just kind of chill relaxation music. That seems to be more Luther's vibe than the twangy guitar country music for now. Fellow was looking like he was in a hurry. What, did he disappear? Oh, there he is. Oh, let's see. He's checking telegrams. Let's check the job board. One hot coffee to the Ansburg gunsmith again. 4 prairie poppies. I may actually have that. A package of tonics and remedies from the Saint Denis port office missed the morning delivery. Deliver it to the Valentine doctor. 15-minute time limit. Saint Denis to Valentine for $5. Well, we're definitely doing that one. A grieving wife. They spelled grieving wrong. A woman has claimed her husband is missing. After checking on him, a ranger reported the man danced with a bear and got lost. Up to Big Valley, just above the W of West Elizabeth on the map. Find his items so we can send them to his wife. He did have much a picture of her, a suitcase and a lamp. A suitcase and a lamp and a picture. He was a writer and she blames his writing to his death, so leave the typewriter. Leave the stuff at Riggs Station and watch for bears. Okay. I may be able to actually make some... Maybe I'll to actually make some money tonight. A writer, huh? Hi there.
Oh, excuse me.
Just love when
Sorry
people
about
just
that. Let me get that bag.
shove in.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Are any of the 3 of you happen to be the doctor?
No,
No,
I'm sorry.
unfortunately.
Nope,
not.
sorry.
All right then.
Come to McFarland Ranch. Oh, it's Billy. We have good food and caught wild horses. I haven't looked at the public stuff in a while. Wanted fishmonger knife. Comfort coach. Signed Coach Comforts. Horse trainers in New Austin. Mabel and Annalise. There's their telegrams. We can take those. Add them to our stuff. I don't know which is which, but I got them both. 64329 31040. You've been listening to Dusk's playlist. He's big on your mind. I think I have a cup of coffee in my pocket here. Can go pick up the one in Saint Denis after dropping off the thing in Ansburg. I do have a cup of coffee. That $5 one from Saint Denis to Valentine in 15 minutes, that one's going to be totally worth it, I think. That guy in the wagon's kind of been in a hurry everywhere he goes. It is kind of tough to control a wagon speed in town. Something about the W in West Elizabeth over in Talltrees. I haven't been up that way, actually, so that could be interesting up here. But if a dead rider's gear needs to get to his husband or his wife, then that is something that Luther would definitely be down for. I don't remember if I made this coffee or someone gave me coffee and I just haven't drank it again. I turned in the one that they gave me up at Wapiti to Ansberg the first time that quest popped up, but I don't remember where I got the second cup of coffee. I don't think I made it. I don't think I bought it. I think someone gave it to me. Anyway, how's everyone's day going? Might be a little bit of a slower start here, RP-wise, as we'll go do some questing and make a little money. I'm slowly building up the funds. It's just so grindy on this server right now. And especially for a character like Luther who doesn't, you know, just go out to the mines or whatever, and that shit's boring on stream anyway. Found a snake. I don't mind doing learn how to do it RP on stream, but the actual grind of just sitting there pushing buttons for a couple hours, yeah. You all don't want to see that, I'm sure. Actually, Fear, I think you would probably know the singer from, I don't remember his band name, but he was in that movie called Once, and it was a really popular song back in, what, 2004, 2005 or something, called Falling Slowly. He sadly passed away from a motorcycle accident today. I'll probably play that song at the end of the stream in homage. There'll be a lot of covers of that one coming out soon. What's that? We got some Indian tobacco out there. Let's just reach down and scoop up some water. Yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, Glenn Hazard, yeah. He sadly got into a motorcycle accident today and passed away, or late yesterday or something. And then some other French DJ who was popular passed away as well. They kind of went hand in hand there on my news feed. You had to look it up, but you did briefly see it on your Instagram. Gray fox. Yeah, we'll do a couple of these and then go see if anyone's in Blackwater. See if we can be sure to get August's telegram. Looks like we got whomever's, Mabel's or Annalise's. See if he got his. Legendary coyote, or not. Where's that freaking road? Down this way, I think. Oh, I didn't check if I had Prairie Poppy in the... I might only have one or two. I know I got Prairie Poppy seeds. But I don't think I have 4 Prairie Poppy in the bank in Valentine. I should have checked. I don't remember where that turns in anyway, so I'll have to look again. Let's see, where are we? Let's go this way since we're going to Ansburg and not Van Horn. Give ourselves a little cut over. I think it was the same quest as before. Got to give it to the gunsmith. I do believe. Luther's been taking Tabitha's advice here and there, going across country, off the beaten path, but you know, when he needs to get home or he's riding with a group, he's definitely trying to stay. He's definitely trying to stay on the trails. You know Kavinsky, the DJ, he did the song Night Call. You have a cover of it that you really like, but you have listened to the original before. Don't know much more of his work though. Yeah, I don't know too much about him either. I just saw it on the That is a rock. Okay. Scared for half a second. That is a rock and that is an elk. His music is up your usual alley. Maybe something to look into then. Sometimes artists get more popular posthumously, you know. Hi there. Yeah, all these elk around. I'm guessing the cougar's not ootin' a boot. Hey there, fellas. Burning the midnight oil back here again.
How's everything going?
It's going okay, thanks. He wasn't talking to me, was he? Let me look at the quests one more time. I took a screenshot. Emerald Ranch is the Prairie Poppies. Saint Denis Port Office, delivered to Valentine Doctor. Package of tonics and remedies. Okay. We'll go hit that one since we're semi-close to Saint Denis. Hi there. Got a black bear over there on the shore. Luther doesn't know the difference between a black bear and a grizzly besides... Oh look, a bear. That one looks a little smaller. That's not too hard because you like a lot of music. I like a lot of instrumental music. A lot more than songs. I mean, there's some really great songs out there that I love and will love for my entire life, but my bread and butter is still like movie scores and TV show scores and stuff like that. I always like those just a tad bit more. Are you okay? Oh, it's another bear. It's alright, Papyrus. Looks like he's running away from us. He must be more scared of us than us of him. I don't know, I feel sometimes music without lyrics sometimes is a little bit more emotional for me. Though I will say, like I said, I've listened to some amazing songs with amazing lyrics in my day. I just think overall I lean towards more instrumental type music than lyrical. You run the full gambit mostly, Fear. You like a little bit of everything, but your big ones are rock, metal, and synthwave, as well as video game soundtracks. I really like synth music lately. I've found myself looking up 80s synth playlists without, not the actual 80s stuff, but like stuff that people have recreated in the same style lately, and so it is kind of like synthwave or synth rock. Spotify has some really good playlists like that. Like the He-Man soundtrack for the new He-Man movie is kind of synth, and it's actually pretty good. I will say, when it comes to soundtracks, Daniel Pemberton this year is really rocking it. He did the Project Hail Mary soundtrack too, and he did the He-Man soundtrack. I don't think I should cross that right now. Let's go this way. No alligators? Now the animals are starting to spawn in, so gotta watch out for getting our ankles nipped at. You want to watch Project Hail Mary again, and you just rewatched it? Yeah, it's out on VOD now, so buy that turkey up and watch it over and over. I don't think it's on an actual streaming service yet. I think it's just on VOD. That's a really good movie. I read the book, of course. I read the book last year around this time when I was driving back and forth between the old house and new house. I ate that thing up. Well, audiobook. And it's one of the better audiobooks I've ever heard. The narrator really got the comedy behind Ryland Grace, and then they added some like audio cues and stuff for Rocky. They actually kind of played music in the background in little chorded notes and stuff. It was really good audiobook. Oh, it is on Amazon? Oh, of course, it's an Amazon movie. Well, there you go. If you have Prime, watch it up again. All right, I think the port office is this first larger building right here with the little cap on it. So we'll go take a look. It's either that one or that one. Someone's running around already, looking for it. Port of Saint Denis. Looks like that might be the port office. Let's go ahead and hitch up our horse here, if we can.
Evening to you.
Howdy.
Hi there.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to know where the port office is, would you?
Well, I think it's probably one of these two buildings here.
That's what I was trying to do. I was looking for a package to deliver to the Valentine doctor, but I couldn't seem to find it.
Well, let me help you look around.
Alright.
I'm Luther, by the way. Luther K. Warren, at your service.
Nice to meet you, Luther. I'm Sage.
Sage, like the plant.
Like the plant? Yes, sir. Sage Huxley.
Let's see. Guessing it'll be a crate of some sort. It said medical supplies.
Yeah, like a package of tonics and remedies. So, you know, like medical supplies. I don't know if it's gonna be like a crate or just like a little bag or something. It depends on how many they're trying to deliver, but I'm not sure.
You know, there was a kind of fancier looking building over there by the big boats. Maybe it's over there if it's not over here.
Maybe, yeah, I walked around here, and then I walked around, like, the train station and the post office. I couldn't seem to find it in any of those places, but I don't know what else would be the port office, because this is the... Isn't this the port building? I don't know.
Yeah, and it said office on the sign back there, so,
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
Let me see if it's... Let me see if it's, where's that nice building at? Wasn't there a nice building over here somewhere that could technically be like the port entrance? Maybe this one. Harbor Master. You also watched the... Oh, sorry, I missed a couple there. You watched it with your old work bestie and her husband, and it was great watching them go from what in the world is that to getting attached to Rocky. You also watched The Martian, but you think you enjoyed Project Hail Mary more overall. I think they both have their own unique qualities. Same with the books. Both of the books are kind of... Harbor Master Port of Saint Denis, maybe out here? Both by the same author, so they have their similarities and differences. Like, The Martian was a good movie, but you think Matt Damon does better when directly across from someone than Solo, whereas Ryan Gosling did so good, even in just that beginning section where it's just him. Yeah. Well, not that I saw here either. Guess we keep looking.
Yeah, you know, it's bound to be around here somewhere with all these packages and stuff.
It says office on it. mean, this is technically the port too, I guess. I mean, the most logical sense would be back where we've already checked. But I also think sometimes the randomness of these quests can not make it as logical. You know, what if they say it's the port office, but then dropped it at the train station or something, you know? Because they did put an interior here in the train station. Let me look around through here. Chelonia awaits you, the future of a better America. I actually haven't explored this MLO, so that's interesting to see some interiors here. Who's this guy? Oh, it's a train station guy. I would assume it's not upstairs, but I'm gonna go and look anyway because I've never seen this MLO. Staff only. Ah, they got a stuffed alligator there. Office management. Must be the train headquarters. So it's definitely not here. I don't think we checked this yellow building, did we? I don't want to give up on this one. This one's $5, man. I think I saw her up these stairs, but I'm gonna look anyway. Let me just circle around a little. This reminds me when we were trying to drop the stupid thing off at Emerald Ranch that one time. I thought that was it. I saw a box and it's just a box to sit on. I guess she gave up. Maybe they found it? And they've got a timer, so they're obviously not going to stay and tell me. Oh, there's an office right there. Let's try that one. And it has an interior. Hey, we're blind. It's got to be over here. There it is. All right, 15 minutes. Guess we better run. Gosh, what an easy spot. I just didn't see the office building over there. It's the fastest I usually travel through the city. But we're on a timer, so we gotta get going. It's actually worse to fully gallop in the city for your stamina because the game actually cuts your speed, your sprint speed in towns. And so it's best to just kind of do a canter like this in town, and then once you get out of the limits, that's when you start going faster, stamina-wise. I think $5 is the biggest delivery amount that we've seen on the server so far. We saw a $6.50, I think, for people delivering a whole bunch of shit. But this is the highest delivery that I've seen. There was a $4 one yesterday. It was two trap things, one a bear trap and one animal trap. Got to get these medical supplies before they go bad. Over to Valentine. All right, he's already upset at us. Slow down a little bit. I really wish we had a horse stamina meter on this server. Because sometimes they start throwing their head and they still have a whole bunch more gas left in the tank, but I don't want to... I don't want to overdo it, you know? And get him all sick and stuff. I could do the 80% thing and see if we go a little bit longer. That's where I have to press my sprint button in time with his runs. I think we're going to get there with several minutes to spare, but... How's everyone's week going? My mind has been focused pretty heavily on, well, RP and my diet. It takes a lot of effort to do fasting days. But when you're at kind of a standstill in your weight loss journey, you gotta shake up the system a little bit, and the scale's moving. What I hate is that I'm pissed about myself is I'm re-losing weight I already lost last year when I was dealing with moving stress and trying to finish up the job and all of that. I kind of got a little careless. I'm not quite back down to where I was before, but it's really annoying re-losing weight I've already lost because it's so much easier to put it on than it is to take it off. Oh my gosh. Doing all right besides the not fun stuff. Yeah. But hey, last night you had some fun playing Final Fantasy. I was dozing watching you here and there. Evening, then I got up and popped onto Luther. I think your stream was done by the time I actually popped onto Luther. It's always a fever dream, just listening to the music and watching you play, and then seeing you fly around on unicorns and beds and just defeating slinky dragon monsters and stuff. You went to like 10 because you had to eat. Yeah, I figured it was something like that. I just I saw it was over by when I popped up. My nap was way too late yesterday, but on fasting days, it's kind of like, well, if you get up and go downstairs, you're probably going to want to try to grab something. So, stay in your room and watch something and maybe doze off. Yeah, 7 minutes left. Plenty of time. And then I'll check how many prairie poppies I have. I don't think it's 4. I think I've only picked up 1 or 2, maybe 3 if one of them gave me a 2 spot when I picked it. Apparently gathering tools may help you get a few more of things when you a few more things if you are a herbalist forager. A couple people playing poker in there, or is that just NPCs? That's just NPCs standing there. All right, $5. I even think we beat the other ones here. Took a nice shortcut through the Heartlands. All right, let's deposit some of this money. We got $8. We have $17 to our name. All right, so herb basket. Yeah, they weren't able to accept yarrow, babelette, or lavender. Let's check if they fixed any of those. Open. No, no, no. Okay. What do prairie poppies look like on this server? I got 4. Can turn that one in. Nice. I might make a bug about that. We shall see here. Emerald Ranch to turn those in, I believe. Where's my screenshot? I just had it. Oh, I closed it. Of course I closed it. Like an idiot. Heartland's Emerald Ranch. That's all it says. Oh, great. Where to turn those in is going to be... All right. Oh, looks like you found it, huh?
I did. I found some other lady, and she and I were running a boat together, and yeah, we were able to find it.
You found the other office just like me. I looked around, I said, well, that says office on it. Silly me.
Yeah, she and I were chatting, and I was like, well, this is the port, and she's like, this is the office, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, $5. That's one of the better delivery missions that I've ever been on.
Yeah, absolutely, same. And especially because it wasn't too far. But we're quite muddy now. But, you know, that's okay. That can be remedied.
Yep.
All right. I'm glad you were able to find it.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi there.
Evening.
How you doing?
Gonna make dinner? Yeah, I had my one meal of the day. Nice pound of ground beef cut up into hamburgers and some beef sticks on the barbecue. Shove those down my throat, and I'll try to fast again tomorrow. I'm trying to do a mix of OMAD plus alternate day fasting, which is kind of pushing me to my limit, but I also don't do like major exercise. I go for a walk in the mornings, and then just stuff around the house. I haven't resumed my gentle weightlifting or anything like that again. Especially when I'm fasting, it just expends too much energy. When I fast, I just kind of want to lay in bed and then watch shows and then nap. And then in the evenings, my food cravings are the worst in the evenings when I'm not doing something, or if I'm like just watching a show or something like that. Like in the mornings, it's like, okay, I got up, take some medicine, go for my walk, you know, get some electrolytes in my system, do stuff around the house, do laundry or whatever. But then the time that laying down and watching the shows or whatever comes up, that's when my body's like, hey, why don't you go get a little snacky, a little snackaroo. And I'm like, shut up, cravings. I try my best. Actually, I will admit, on fasting days, it's much easier for me to not snack than it is to snack for some reason. Like, I think it's because food is like off limits that whole day, and I'm like, no, just make it to bedtime, and then, you know, you'll sleep, and then the next thing you know, it'll be tomorrow. And but it's on the days that I've already eaten my big meal, because my big carnivore meals are like 1,800 calories in one sitting, and so I usually am okay for the evening, but there's sometimes like after stream or something like that, I'm like, a little snack before bed, but no, I've been trying to avoid it. I really want to get in a better mindset and a better habit with food in general. Like, I think I've said this before, but when I get down to my goal weight, I'm going to reintroduce fruits into my diet, and then just do kind of calories in, calories out with a little carnivore and fruit thing going on. Just make sure I'm under calories and let that slowly burn the rest off. I'm gonna have like 15 to 20 pounds of flux where it's like, okay, if I want to splurge a little bit, one meal is fine, but you know, just get back on track, you know, or if I go through a stressful time and just can't stay on plan, then I have that wiggle room. But that's like the sub goal, not the first goal. if that makes sense. So I have the first goal, and then I have the goal just below the first goal. Alright, let's see if we can figure out at Emerald Ranch where to turn these herbs in. Because we sure as shit could not figure out where to turn in the, turn in those fishing supplies the other day. A lot of people's horses here. I wonder if people are RPing out of this place. Those are just loose horses. Usually that happens when people log off and don't stable their horses or whatever. Alright, where, oh where would these prairie poppies go? I'm guessing maybe the big house over here first. Because they got gardening stuff out here. It would just make the most sense, right? Nice Appaloosa out here. Maybe in their garden here? No. Emerald Ranch drop off, the bane of my existence on this server, man. Anybody need some prairie poppies here? There's no personal properties on this server yet, so I don't mind just kind of going into some places to look around. Usually if it's a server I announce myself, but a server that has properties I announce myself before going in. And obviously if they have locks on the doors, I can't do that. Oh gosh. I'm not looking forward to figuring this out. Because, well, we spent at least an hour. 2 different 20-30 minute segments of running around last time. Let me look and see what the clue actually says. A rancher refuses real doctor and insists flowers work better. A rancher. Maybe it's one of the ranch hands over here. That would make the most logical sense, right? If it says a rancher is refusing a doctor, it's probably one of the workers, maybe. Unless it was upstairs in the big house. Anybody need some medicine in here? You should have got some plums when you did your shopping. Summer's a really good time for plums. Tell you what. Check the basement, I guess. Summer's good for all pit fruit. Good point. Good point. There's a lot of dynamite in there. I didn't see that. All this for $1. All right, let's see if anyone's in the saloon. Hi there.
Oh, howdy, Luther.
Oh, hi, Mabel. I'm looking for where to give this fella some prairie poppies.
Yeah, me and August are out here trying to do the same, but we've not had any luck. At this point, I'm double checking everywhere we've already checked.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, you know what? A few days ago, there was a job to turn in some fishing supplies here, and I could never find where that went either.
Well, seems carry over to the poppies then too, because I have no idea.
If they already have been looking around, there must be something buggy with this quest. So it was her Appaloosa. I thought it looked semi-familiar. Why does that have two little dots on it? That's weird. You know, I also wonder, maybe it's a bug like this, where you have to have 4 separate items. I'll try that while I'm looking around too, just in case. There's August and someone else rolling up here. Oh, it's an NPC. Yeah, if it's a single dollar, don't know if it's worth it. I mean, every little bit helps, but I could be I could be doing tons of other things for $1. That's all I'm saying. Anyone in here need some medicine? I think the Emerald Ranch quests are bugged, y'all. Though Jeffrey did say Atticus found the spot to turn in the Oh, I found it. Hey, it's over this way.
Found it.
Mm-hmm. There's a bench over here. Little note on it says to drop them right here. I don't know if it helps, but you may need to separate them out, too.
Okay.
That's right here on this bench.
Alright, perfect. Now to tell August when he comes back.
Yeah, a bit of a hard search, that one.
Yes, it was.
How are you today?
Doing alright. How about yourself?
Oh, doing okay. Woke up a little while ago. Went and gave some coffee to someone in Ansburg. Then did a medical delivery from Saint Denis.
Yeah, we're about to go pick up that one as well. It's
Found
over
it.
on the bench over there.
Oh, that
The
place where I
workbench.
kind of looked at but didn't finish looking at? Alright.
Yep. Well, did you have any other plans for tonight?
There was a quest that said to maybe go up into the sticks with some bears. I don't know about that one. We'll see.
Well, if you want to tag along, we're gonna go down to Saint Denis and then come up to Valentine, and then we were gonna try and do that one as well.
Oh, sure. More eyes and more guns, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, by the way, I never got your telegram. Could I get both of your telegrams? Is that okay?
That's fine.
How much money you got? Now, a personal line to a doctor is very, like, exclusive thing.
How about I give you a full page in my book in exchange?
I would rather not have a full page in your book.
Well, mine is 64329.
All right, 64329. Got it. That means
78830.
Annalise's. Oh, 78830. 78830? Okay, so that means Annalise's is 31040. Got it. Do you all want mine, or?
Wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, mine's pretty easy. It's 56694.
Wonderful. So, do you want to accompany us over to Saint Denis in that case, or are you coming from Saint Denis?
I already did it, but I'd be happy to tag along, especially if y'all are going to go up into bear country afterward.
Yeah, honestly, kind of thought about it. Probably would have been a decent idea to bring the rifle along, but I think we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
I completely forgot it, but
But I can show you where to get the medical supplies. There's a couple buildings that kind of act like the port office, and then where it actually is actually really easy.
All right.
I only wandered around for 15 minutes.
All right, Luther, it's your turn to lead this posse then.
Sure. Leading a posse. I gotta put that in the book.
You tell them about that rumor you heard out there, Mabel?
I have not. But I thought maybe you'd want to open up with yours first, and then I'll tell them.
Oh, did you get your coyote?
I did, and it was every bit as red as a fox. There was a traveler out that way, just kind of sightseeing, had one of those picture camera things. And I asked him if he could take a picture, if I could pay him to get one made and everything. And he said that'd be fine, and he made one for me. So I got a picture of it for you.
Oh, that would be great.
I myself today, if you're up for it, we got another one to go looking for down in the desert.
Oh, down in the desert. That might be easier tromping around. I know I was too loud. I probably scared the thing off myself before. Yeah. Maybe one of these days someone will teach me how to properly track instead of just crashing through the brush.
No,
Definitely a skill to learn.
Annalise taught a good friend of ours how to traipse through the shrubs and stuff.
Maybe I can ask her about that then. On a day where you're not actually, hunting something, and so it's a little bit more of a mentoring session.
Yeah, I mean, she taught this man who's every bit, maybe would you say, Rex is probably about, what, 4 times the size of this man right here?
Yeah, right over there.
He was a big old guy. I taught him how to be sneaky.
If she taught a really big guy how to be sneaky, then I think maybe I can manage.
You'd probably be able to make it work just fine. You gotta be sneak, as you would say.
Be sneak. They're talking about Rex, my
I got a
heart.
feeling that he'd call your clothes, you're so fashion, is what he would say. It's very fashion.
Very fashion. Oh, you fashion. Little bit of a interesting way of speaking, this man.
Yeah, he had a interesting upbringing. Didn't have any proper education and everything, so real basic communications with him.
My heart. Where's your friend now?
I'd rather not say.
I was wondering if they were ever going to tell the...
That is a whole tale for campfire, I think.
All right. I'll be sure to try to remember that. I like a good story.
Be good to tell it with... To get the whole scope of everything, having Mabel, Annalise, Snow, and I all together, that would be the most ideal thing. All 4 of us knew him.
I'm not going to say it, but they speak of him as if he is no longer with us. These medical supplies will go bad in the air down here, so we got to get it up to Valentine quickly.
Nothing I'm not used to.
I made it in plenty of time, though, it looked like.
And if you're on a stocky little horse, I don't think that Appaloosa or Standardbred's going to have any issue.
Kind of empty streets tonight.
Yeah, there's a poker night happening in Blackwater. Hey, how's your head feeling?
Think Rex would like Luther?
Not be a bad idea.
Alright. Hey, Luther, we're gonna go by the hospital real quick.
Oh, I think it's right up here over...
Yeah, it's not too far from where we're at right here. Things just need to make you next right, and you'll be right there at it. Hey, Whiskey, got upset by something. We aren't too terribly sure what it was, but he took a shining to letting all his angst out on kicking Mabel.
Oh, that's not good.
Kicked her, she fell down, he ran off, he came back over. As soon as she stood up, he kicked her again, ran off, and when she was standing up for the 3rd time, he started coming over trying to kick her again and whiffed. So, ain't got no idea what was wrong with him.
I mean, I think Rex liked mostly anybody he ran into, right? He tried to make friends with everybody. I mean, similar to Luther, just in a completely different way, in a more naive rather than interviewee way, you know? Whiskey really said, "Stay down." Yeah, it's a good time to give Pyrus here a little bit of a brush. We'll go see if the bookseller we'll see if the bookseller has any difference.
I just kind of need to lay my head down for a little bit.
He's just as dirty.
Appreciate it.
How many brushes does it take, game? I don't think Brush Horse works on this server. He's still dusty looking. Yeah, if you can't clean him in 3 times, I don't think Brush works on this server currently. Yeah, it's the same one. Okay. 100%, but Luther is a writer, which means he tells stories, and Rex would love a good story. Absolutely. Rex would have been entranced at the campfire stories. And he would have been up and clapping for the people who told their stories to everybody.
Have someone that can actually look them over when they do get here, rather than having to wait for
Oops, not EC1, EF1.
nurses and here to take care of them and everything while they're doing things.
I have an interesting quandary I'd like to run by you.
Hey, it's Vernon.
All right.
I saw a patient by the name of Ellie Mae about 20 minutes ago.
I don't need to listen to their stuff, but
Discomfort and pain, like a light pale complexion, shallow breathing, and what have you. But there's nothing actually physically wrong with her. I treated her in every possible way, and the symptoms won't go away. So I just told her to have a quick nap upstairs. And if I can't figure it out, I'll have to call another doctor.
she should eat something.
Pale could be some sort of a sickness for blood pressure, and her heart rate fine, then probably wouldn't be any sort of lack of blood or anything. No open sores and wounds, bleed out. So, I mean, it could
I
be
saw a couple of
anemia.
those folks at the
Could
poker
be
night
trying to
in
figure
Valentine. Not the front one, but
I gave her every tonic in the locker,
the
honestly. There
brown
was no
outfit
signs of
one and the
cholera,
lady.
anemia, or anything
You
like
try all your treatment stations as well?
that. Oh yes.
Huh.
I think maybe she just needed some sleep, but I told her to come
There's been people who are like, I went and laid down in the doctor's office, but I'm
Folks
still
with snake bites that
I'm still having issues, and it's like they didn't have any food or drink in their system.
anti-venoms and the crystal powders.
Jeez, food is gonna definitely be a problem with me at some point on this server. I just can barely stay on top of it. Water's okay, we can get water anywhere, but food, man. 10 cents a pop for a little 15-20%er. We'll be able to drop that at some point, trash that. Yeah, I don't know why the brushing doesn't work. I've got a brush. And I brushed 3-4 times now, so.
Get on out of your hair. Need anything, just let me know.
Pork chops! Almost done? Nice.
Seeing just 2 completely different walks of medical practice. And he is, and Yeah, I'm
Hi there.
Hello. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Howdy.
He's all fancy dress and nice iron clothes, good fit tail. Ran through a boat line, I'm a dogger. All around in the dirt, the sand like a chinchilla to bathe.
Is a chinchilla like a chalupa?
No, chinchilla.
No.
Chinchilla's a rodent, more or less. They've got a
They're real soft and cute.
they're extremely soft. Pretty adorable. Thing is, the way that they bathe to make sure they don't stink is they actually roll around in the sand. They can't get wet because they're the way that the fur is, it traps that moisture. They can't get dry.
Oh. All right, so it's straight ahead at that little office over there on the dock.
All right.
There's a little box by the front door over there. Chinchillas have the densest fur of all extant terrestrial animals, with around 20,000 hairs per square centimeter. 50 hairs growing from each follicle. They are so cute, though.
Alrighty, off to Valentine we go.
All right.
Chances of me getting us from here to Valentine without getting lost along the way are very slim. So if
All right.
anyone
Well,
else wants
follow
to-
me then.
Alright. Last time I was riding from Saint Denis out to Valentine, I got turned around. I was like, it was foggy. I was like, I'm heading west. Next thing I knew, I was in Rhodes. I'm like, how the hell did I end up over here? So I went out the north part of town, over the Kamasa River and everything. Like, when did I cross the river again? And then ended up in Rhodes. I'm so confused.
I think their horses are a bit faster than mine overall. I'll try to stay ahead. Get up into any mischief yesterday, Dr. August?
No, not really. I did, though, while I was fishing. Came across a little message in a bottle. It was kind of interesting.
Ooh, what did it say?
It was talking about some sort of, really unique-looking perch up in Cattail Pond, which is, according to what I've looked at, not too terribly far from here. So, I might be going up to a little pond to try to catch a abnormally large perch.
You know what's funny? When you said perch, I thought you were talking about some little cliff overlook to look at or something. Maybe someone wrote a poem about the overlook of Cattail Pond or something. I didn't realize you were talking about a fish.
Yeah, it was. They were talking about them trying to catch a fish up there in that pond. Apparently, they were trying to catch it when it was dark and raining.
Dark and raining.
Dark, raining, and in the there's apparently a little bed of reeds over there that the thing likes to live in. I guess it only stirs up when it's nighttime and raining. So seems like an awfully specific set of circumstances that I'm going to have to get out there, which is going to be kind of hard to plan for without being out here.
Might have to just spend a couple days camping out there or something.
Yeah, that might be it. That's why I told Dr. Cross in there that I might be doing a couple shifts out this way, just so I'm kind of in the area. Says that this particular fish only likes to bite on bread bait, so hey, at least it's cheap.
What a very particular fish.
Yeah,
only comes out when it's raining and dark and only wants bread.
And lives in the reed bed over there. I don't know if the whole thing's a reed bed or if there's this little section of reeds there that it's in, but... Either way.
Well, let's see. The last time I fished, I found an old teapot. And the pawnbroker bought it from me for a whole penny.
There you go.
I thought I was very wealthy at that point.
Yeah, unless you use, like, crawfish bait and that's what you caught it with, then you're down 5 cents.
You know, it may have been.
You know the quickest way to make $5?
No?
Start fishing with 10. Because you lose $5 when you go fishing, more or less. You lose half your fucking money that you invest in it.
I don't get the joke. That seems like losing $5.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I thought you said the quick way to make $5.
So, Cattail Pond's in the mountains over there to our right, I do believe.
I think it's more north, or northwest. I passed there one time.
Oh no,
I was
know where
with
that is.
Sergey and Charlie Callahan, and we passed by, and they said that's Cattail Pond. It's up behind Valentine, across the river.
Yeah, I think I'll let on camping over staying at a hotel in Valentine. Might even stay in Strawberry.
I'm probably going to be moving my lodgings over to Strawberry. Valentine's, yeah, it's doing murder to my allergies. All the animals, all the mud, all the rain. And I've been hearing a lot more gunshots around town, so maybe it's time to, you know. Food picks inbound, as well as the uncooked pork chops, because they look real nice
I feel
too.
like you're going to get that in pretty much any town that doesn't have lawmen dedicated to being there all the time. Though the last few times we've been through Valentine, there's been deputies hanging about.
Hi there.
Sorry.
Hello.
Howdy.
Lantern on course. That's just a recipe for disaster.
You don't think it would help it riding around at night?
Surely ain't gonna help if it gets shot.
Oh my gosh. Let's go ahead and avoid that flying wagon.
Someone shoots that lantern on the chest of...
Hello.
You too.
I guess that's a really good point. How's your medicine looking? Did we make it?
Yeah, we made it. I think we'll be alright.
My horse's little legs can barely keep up with yours.
Hey, Chris is a little bit lanky.
But yeah, they just wanted at the desk at the front of the office there in the doctor's office.
Alright.
Maybe Papyrus is bugged. Let me try brushing one more time. Now that we're in a different spot and we've ridden around and the pattern has changed. No. Yeah, I don't think it does shit. Alright, let me look at your food picks here, Fear. Yummy. Ooh, nice sear. You did really good. Got some leftover potatoes from last time, too. Very nice. Can't take credit, use the George Foreman grill for that one. Well, still, usually the George Foreman just puts marks in it, doesn't usually sear it too well. I did notice that my George Foreman, though, when I used to do it, used to dry it out quite a lot, so I don't use it anymore. All right, what other kind of idols do we have? Stare stoic, waiting impatient. Yeah, there was a waiting impatient where people kind of clap their hands. Stare stoic, stretching around. Popping the fingers. Crossed arms, scratching the face. That one's not too bad. Just playing around with some of these idols here. Generic standing. Waiting. Oh, can we move around with this one? I always like this one if you could move around with it. Like we... Oh, no. Okay. We couldn't with Kincaid either, could we, with this one? I really like this pose with Kincaid.
Might be able to wait around just a little bit, get some daybreak before heading over there to Big Valley.
All right. Yeah, almost. It's almost 5 a.m. Any unique doctoring cases that came in the last couple of days?
Not really. Yeah, nothing really of note, in my opinion.
Well, I guess that's a good sign then. As long as you don't get rusty.
In case you want to go to Ansburg, there's that.
Oh, I already did. Do you want this back?
Oh. I mean, I'm not going, but I guess I'll take it back. Should have gone up there before the Sanity. I didn't think about it till I was eating some food.
quite a long trip for $1, but I made the circle.
Yeah, it is kind of a trip. We're thinking about just waiting until there's a little bit more daylight before heading out towards Big Valley.
He did have a picture of her suitcase and a lamp. Okay, we're looking for a picture of a suitcase and a lamp above the W in West Elizabeth on the map. I've never been out there yet. But I wrote down,
It's also something I'd like to try to look at. Heard that there's some sort of fashion of a cave system very close to where that is. Tried to get out there with a gentleman named Tobias. We were set upon by a grizzly bear. And poor Licorice, who had never encountered a grizzly bear ever in her life, had no idea what to do with her. So she kind of ran up the hill and attempted to climb a mountain. Realized she wasn't a goat, bucked both me and Tobias off, and then shot off. I came back too, and Licorice was nowhere to be found. But I was more or less unscathed, and I had landed on top of Tobias whenever we got bucked, so he got knocked out as well. But we were both fine after everything was said and done, so...
Yeah, looks like we have a good chance of that as well tonight, this morning.
It was mainly just to see if there was any sort of minerals or anything, but now, honestly, it's probably not even worth it, because I don't even have a pickaxe to check, so... To see what is in there, so I can...
Well, we could always try to find the place, at least, so you can mark it on your map or whatever.
Yeah, that's also true.
That is one mountain man there.
Hello.
Howdy, y'all.
Hi there. That's a fellow who looks like he spends a lot of time out up in the mountains or something.
Yeah, it definitely appears that way. I think if we were to start going ahead and head in that direction, might be daylight enough by the time we get out to the west part of Big Valley.
Well, I'm ready when you are. I also think my horse brush is so caked with mud that I'm just brushing and moving all the mud around when I try to brush papyrus here.
Yeah, same with dust. I don't think these brushes are as good as you would imagine they should be.
I don't think they use
Snake oil salesman.
Bristol.
They got a whole something going on out here. That's really cool that people are using the caravan over, or the camp over there, or whatever you want to call it. Might go out for a legendary hunt out in the desert tonight for Mabel. Looks like she's killed enough critters to get her tide and trail and tide thing. And it sounds like August's message in a bottle is his legendary fish that he was...
We might need to burn a little bit more time by the time we get done with all this. Split the difference, mister.
Yeah, I could see the black and white gypsy cob for Luther. It's not too big, it's not too small. If they ever get to that point on this server. Could definitely see that. I mean, there's other black and white horses too. Some of them are bigger racehorse type. Okay, not a grizzly. Your Foreman grill does kind of suck the juices out a bit, Fear. You probably could have cooked it a little less time and it would have been even better. Still good though. Yeah, pork doesn't have as much fat either, and so it's kind of a drier steak chop meat, you know. Anyway, a little bit drier. Did they add a whole bunch of flowers here? I don't think these are here normally. I think they added a whole bunch of these poppies through here. It's usually further up there's a bunch of lupine, but I don't think there's usually poppies through here. I may be wrong, but I think they might have added that poppy field back there. Oh wow, look at this valley.
It's pretty big, isn't it?
Horses out there. Oh, fuck yeah.
thereabouts the area, or?
There's some wolves up there.
Yeah, I was just seeing the wolves running across while I was stopping before they caught sight.
Let's see if that is that on the map. I think a little further ahead. Maybe up by those rocks?
Was he camping, or did he have another house?
I wrote it down. Hang on. A woman has claimed her husband is missing. After checking on him, a ranger reported the man danced with a bear and got lost. Go up to Big Valley, just above the W West Elizabeth on the map.
That man is being held hostage by the wolves now since he went over there. Oh, he has a gun. Good.
For some reason he had a picture of her suitcase and a lamp. He was a writer, and she blames his writing on his death. So leave the typewriter. I don't think the people who write these.
I think it may have meant a picture of a suitcase and a lamp.
Right. So we're looking for a picture of a suitcase and a lamp around here somewhere. Maybe further up this way, just above the W.
Right.
Hi there.
Afternoon.
Yeah, we're just trying to take a look for you. Didn't see any camps or anything up this way?
No camps are open. I mean, we're pretty close.
Is that Ollie without their mask on? I'm shocked. Shocked, I say. That deer does not care. Not a care in the world. It might just be here. It might just be at the house.
I believe his stuff might be in there.
Oh, all right.
pick me. Thank you.
Collect item. A suitcase. A lantern. Leave the typewriter, it said. Picture of his wife. Oh, there's 3 things. God, the, Yeah, it looks like there's 3 things here. Suitcase, a lamp, and a picture. Did you all get all 3 items?
Would appear that way.
Good.
Or bears, at least.
There were a couple of wolves, but was that you that chased them off or somebody else?
Yeah, no, that was me. Yeah, absolutely chased him off. You're welcome.
Thank you. What kind of gun do you use?
You don't need one when you have arms like these.
And yet we heard gunshots.
Yeah, exactly. You just kind of flex, and then it sounds like gunshots, you know?
Impressive.
Yeah, it's very impressive.
Do you like to tell stories there, friend? Little bit of tall tales around the campfire?
I've never been in the habit of them. You know,
all right.
You just kind of talk, you know, just say things and words come out.
Alright, so we're mailing this back over to her through Riggs.
Well, is that where the stuff's going?
Yeah, I believe so. So how's the carriage business going for you?
It's going great. Yep.
A lot of
You don't
customers?
sound so confident in that.
We got plenty of customers.
You're
And
still not sounding confident.
They all pay. I ain't been stiffed once. They all pay.
Been making lots of money then.
Yeah, lots of money.
That's why you're out here doing odd jobs.
Yep. You gotta give back to the.
She's playing Ollie as a total
it's just,
bullshitter. I love it.
Poor widow who gets her dead husband's shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was just thinking that could be me out here getting eaten by bears if I just stay out here riding or something.
But if you have Ollie the Strong,
Yeah, exactly.
he'll scare him off. Just flex and
Yeah.
Oh,
fire off a
do you do
quick
protection
round.
services as well? She's talking too quiet. I can't hear her.
So what was at your service again?
Luther K. Warren, at your service.
Luther K.
was your-
Warren.
what was your-
Alright.
at your service.
I remembered that part, but I didn't remember nothing that came before it.
It's a bit of a formal East Coast greeting, but I've been using it out here. People don't seem to mind.
What's the K stand for?
My father's ambitions for me.
What does that mean?
It means I don't really like my middle name. It's a bit ostentatious. And if I'm going to be an author, I can keep it a mystery, right? Just Luther K. Warren on the books.
Is your middle name Knight? Did your father want you to be a knight?
No, he wanted me to be a lawyer.
Lawyer don't start with a K.
That's
Does
true.
it? The K is silent.
Lawyer.
Cloyer?
Just like knife, right?
Knife?
Yeah, that's
Cloyer?
Yeah, same thing. K silent though.
I don't think I know enough words to figure out what a law K word is. Or is it actually night?
It's not night. I'm not gonna tell everyone till like way later in our story.
I don't know any law words starting with a K.
Yeah, me either.
I was gonna bother me, I'll let you know.
So I don't know about y'all, but I'm planning on avoiding Blackwater like the plague. this evening, seeing that there's a poker tournament going on over there or something.
Oh, is that why I couldn't fucking see nothing going through?
Yeah.
So I ain't got no interest in being there. Which is pretty much that every day, actually. Kind of have to go there sometimes to get my medical supplies and help out at the hospital every now and again.
There ain't no medical offices, like out in Armadillo or Valentine? You can
Nothing
go to
that's
instead?
fully stocked and more capable with all sorts of the treatment stations and everything. That would be very nice to have. It's kind of limited to what I can hold on my person, so.
Not suppose Saint Denis is a little too far.
Saint Denis is pretty far, but I think I would skip over Blackwater to go to Saint Denis at this point.
I mean, you ride in a nice carriage. It don't seem that far.
No, sure it doesn't. But I wouldn't dare leave old Licorice out of the whole thing. Well, no, she actually does hate Saint Denis. Never mind.
Yeah, there you go. You give Licorice a break. You give your, you don't get saddle sores, and you get your supplies.
And protection and good company.
And protection, yeah, lots of protection. And
You have to continue upselling. Confidence, you know?
Yeah. No, I'm very confident.
The smooth rolling wagon with the upholstered leather seats, and even at night
the
with
Italian leather, the Italian leather.
There you are. There you are.
Very important that it's Italian.
Yes, and then lanterns at night so you can see all around you. Brightly painted, so if you have to go into the forest and step out for a bit, you can be seen a couple steps away.
You'll never lose it.
Yeah, things like that. Where is your wagon, by the way?
State hasn't loaned it to me yet today.
Oh.
It's a government programs. What are you gonna do, huh?
I don't know too much about them. How do you sign up for stuff like that around here?
Orphanages just kind of sign you up.
Oh, so you talk to the head of the orphanage and then...
Yep.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. What upstanding members of society and not just, swindling folks on the street and things like that.
All right, let's see. Where do they want this stuff?
I want it inside.
Would have never thought.
Howdy.
Hi there.
Howdy.
I just got attacked by fucking wolves and my horse done ran off on me.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, the number on your vest and the things inside it.
They sure fucking did.
Well, luckily we have a doctor with us if you need help.
Yeah, I could use it. Which one is it?
It's Dr. August here.
Hey, doctor, a damn wolf decided he liked me, so. Anyway, get some help.
Yeah, I can probably get you at least on the way to Blackwater.
I just left Blackwater.
Probably your best decision you made all day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Watching all play this makes you miss roleplay, but you just don't think you're really built for video game RP. You miss your text RPs. You know,
Damn rifle aced out.
You know, there is an RP server that our friend Mischief is on that is entirely text-based. Fear. If you're into Red Dead and you wanna try it, I can get that. Well, no, I can't get that information for you because I think her account got hacked and I messaged her on Twitch again and she hasn't replied, so it may be a bit. I can maybe search the history of what we talked about and I can get the server name for you. But it may be a nice in between if you want to try out Red Dead RP and then.
It's gonna be a little bit cool, but it also might sting a little bit. But this is just gonna get cleaned out before I start getting everything all closed up.
I was gonna try it during one of the dead times, but I had other big games to play. But no, she's staff over there, and she's been helping do props and stuff.
Hold on, I got another one that'll actually be clean. Hold on.
I mean, you can't just like blow on it. It ain't that good enough.
I'd rather not have this gentleman get an infection on my account. To be honest. Let's see if I can't do this again.
I don't know. I mean, just something to think about. If you want to.
I was actually headed up to Valentine to go talk to a sheriff up there about getting a lasso so I can hunt with a lasso because I don't got a rifle. But
yeah, it's $10 for one.
Yeah, I can afford it. Hopefully, I mean I have $22, but I mean
you got $22 fucking.
Yeah, in my bank. Yeah.
What the fuck did you do to get $22?
Ish. For hours on end till my hands started bleeding.
That must have been monotonous after a time.
Yeah, I broke the fishing pole and threw it in the fucking river. I never fishing again in my life.
Honestly, can't blame you. I don't enjoy it either.
Yeah.
I feel like I get like oil cans more than anything else.
You gotta find a good spot. So like in Blackwater, by the police station, that's where you can get all the good fish at. But you want to use corn in Blackwater because that's what the catfish like.
Appreciate it, but don't stress it. You don't have much time when your turn starts. Ah, good point. Good point.
I'm gonna try not to wrap this around your chest or nothing. Should get you on the road at least to be able to lay down in bed, be it Blackwater, Saint Denis, wherever you end up heading.
Thank you.
Alright.
Takes out a few bandages and petroleum jelly, coating the bandages and pressing them onto the wounds.
That's the best I can do out here with what I got on me, at least. Shouldn't I?
I appreciate you.
Yep, certainly. You have a good one.
Yeah.
Be safe out there.
I'll try, and I swear to God, if another wolf comes at me, I'm gonna start shooting it.
I mean, he could just run, right?
Yep. It's probably a smarter idea with all the guns that are not available around this state right now.
That must have been a lot of fishing for $22. Goodness sakes.
Yeah, I feel like mine was only like. Please don't kick me. Mine was only 3.
That's quite an incredible amount of fishing to make $22 on top of all the costs for making or buying bait too. It's kind of impressive.
Yeah, most of the time you barely break even, so I mean.
Right. Well, I guess Mabel and I are probably gonna be heading back out west.
You didn't want to go try to find that cave or anything?
I really don't want to go up into the cave without any sort of like pickaxe or anything like that. But I can try to break open a rock and see. It might be in
I guess
there.
that makes sense.
So I'd like to be able to know what's in there so I can let like Sergey and Tobias and all of them know what to find up there if they don't already know about it.
You think you're gonna go hunting for that? What was the rumor you heard, Mabel?
Let me see here. It was for a coyote in Rio Bravo.
Oh, another coyote. I wonder if it's red.
I don't know.
You all doing that tonight? Can I tag along if you are?
More than welcome.
don't see why Ollie wouldn't be able to tag along too if he wanted.
I mean, yeah, the the government ain't giving me a wagon, and business is going.
But they'll give that guy a wagon over there, huh?
Yeah, no, it's unfair, truly.
That's a sorry state of affairs in this state, it seems.
Yeah, it
not much
really is.
equipment, and not giving you wagons when you want them.
Yeah, and nobody ever I mean, plenty of people reach out for you to rides, for rides and to pay you afterwards. Yeah, no, that is, yeah, no. Yeah, but yeah, if you're hunting something weird, then yeah, if you don't mind me tagging along.
Oh, it's fine. More eyes, probably the better.
I'll have to change into my desert clothes, but we can do that over in Armadillo, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not gonna step foot in Blackwater or try and get too close to it, so.
I mean, there is a blackjack table, and we have made a couple of dollars. I'm just saying.
And you'll lose them all again, right?
Absolutely. Let's go.
That's why I didn't bet last time.
I mean, I thought blackjacks were winning money.
That's what I thought too. My friend Sergey wins a whole bunch, but these folks didn't have much luck last time.
But you gotta cheat then, right? That can't be too hard.
Pretty sure the man is cheating himself.
Alright, so then if you cheat him back, then it's all fair, right?
Pretty much.
So what do you mean desert clothes?
Chaps for my boots, a better shirt and a better poncho.
I go this way every time.
I go a different way every time. I don't know what you're talking about because I don't know how to get across the damn river.
But your stuff should be fine out there. You just got to watch out for the cactuses with your pants, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it fucking, it better be fine. It's the only change of clothes I got, so, it's have to do.
Even clothes are expensive around here.
Yeah, clothes, food, damn near everything. But I can't afford it, but, it's just expensive.
No, I hope Kippa's there at the saloon. I've been trying to catch her to one, sell her some animal fat, and two, get an actual meal.
Was that the woman who was selling the not the flapjacks, the eggs?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's her. Could be the very one.
Are there many folk out that way?
Decent amount of folk out in Armadillo. There's about, I think, 5 deputies that are kind of stationed there in Armadillo right now. At least that's what Deputy Montgomery was telling me.
Was that the Montgomery that's related to the train Montgomery?
I'm not sure. He's got really long hair though. That's all I do know. I don't know. I didn't even know that the owner of the train last name was Montgomery, so very well could be.
Yeah, I thought he had a son or grandson or something in the law department, but I ain't too sure.
I believe the one who owns the train is named Dean Montgomery. I don't know what the deputy's first name is.
Oh, let's roll through Thieves Landing real quick, see if Manuel's out there, see if he's got any food, maybe. I think he's been wanting to try to start the tavern up over this way, saloon. Mabel and I saw him around a little bit earlier today.
So you said you're an orphan. Are you from the city here or from somewhere else?
No, I'm actually from Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Yeah.
Whereabouts up there? What do they call it? The Great White North or something like that?
Yeah, we're no great nor white nor north. I mean, I guess it was north, but it wasn't the other two. Alberta is where I'm from.
Oh, all right.
See his horse or nothing. Hello.
Hi.
August.
Pleasure.
Ollie.
Ollie,
Michael.
pleasure. Maple.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Luther K. Warren, at your service.
At my service.
Oh, looking for Manuel.
Looking for what?
Manuel.
Who's that?
I was a gentleman's kind of interested in possibly starting the saloon up out this way, so I figured he might be out this way. Him and his buddy Juan.
Mr. Wong?
Oh yeah, Juan. I can't remember his last name, but it's Manuel and his buddy of his is Juan, and I think they're planning on trying to, like I said, start the saloon up out this way.
Oh shit.
What the pair are you doing out here?
We were just coming to check it out, see if there was anything significant out here.
There's a saloon. There's probably a card table somewhere around.
Yeah, there is a card table in the saloon.
I
Yeah.
also heard there was maybe some good fishing out here, too.
Yeah, I don't believe it. I caught a boot once.
Happens with anywhere that gets fished a lot, I guess. Is probably a reason why there's not a lot of people out here fishing anymore. Probably caught everything.
Damn.
Yep. Well, I don't think Manuel's out this way though, unfortunately.
Yeah, we haven't seen anybody here except you guys.
Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. I know he's just been working on trying to gather ingredients and working on recipes and whatnot, make some good food. That's all.
Alright, well if we see him, we'll let him know you stopped by.
Yep, certainly. Oh, y'all have a good day.
Take care.
Likewise.
These guys are crim in the making, 100%. Just being friendly today since there's 4 of us.
I have a bit of a feeling that if it would just been one of us going to town right there, probably would have gotten robbed.
Oh, you think so?
I think so. I don't. Maybe you get that kind of feeling off of those two.
A little bit, but I was also about to be very extremely rude.
I mean, saying you're looking for something of significance basically means crime, right?
Yeah, looking for something of significance and like, okay.
In a place called
What?
Thieves Landing.
Right.
Hmm.
Yeah, you just kind of poking your nose around. That's a good way to get your nose cut off.
Yeah, I had that vibe too. I definitely had that feeling. But there were 4 of us, and I was kind of walking around lightheartedly in circles. They wouldn't have been able to control all 4 of us. Not like Luther could have done anything. I've never been robbed before. I wonder what the experience is like.
You want to find out?
Maybe later when I have more money and I'm okay giving up a little bit.
Oh, so when you're
Yeah.
a juicier target, I understand.
Well, you got to make it worth it for the person putting in all the effort and threatening you and pulling a gun. I'm sure that's scary
I
to
mean,
do.
when you got no money, any money is, worth
A
it.
lot of money.
Yeah, exactly.
Just by hearsay, not by experience, right, Ollie?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep.
You find yourself bumping up against the edge of the law there, Ollie? Sometimes?
So we go down to San Luis.
I'm
straight shooter.
Very clean. Yeah. I'll just shoot very straight.
With those guns, yeah.
Yep.
I love shenanigans RP. She seems to be playing Ollie a lot more lighthearted than when we were Crims, too. Or maybe it's just because we're around.
We'll take you a little bit of a different
civs.
scenic route here, Luther.
Oh, what's that over there? I know it's Mexico, but there's a big old fort or something over there.
Yeah, Mabel, what is that over there?
No idea.
A fort in Mexico?
Yeah, see it across the way there?
Down. Yeah.
Probably some sort of like little place to have a little getaway, maybe.
I want to
One
get
of those
away.
upscale kind of themed hotels sort of things.
It's definitely a prison, and Mabel was definitely there at some point. Context clues, right?
Mabel, you sure you don't know what that is?
Nope.
Alright.
No clue.
Not a single one. Not even a guess.
Nope.
You know, Rex wouldn't have picked up on that, but Luther definitely picked up on that.
So what do you keep writing down in that book?
Oh, all sorts of things. Mostly experiences, thoughts, quotes that people say so I remember them to add them to the book.
You're writing a book?
Mm-hmm. A complete and truthful telling of the American West in multiple volumes.
How many volumes are you writing?
Right now I think it'll be at least 3.
That's a lot of words. A lot of writing.
Well, I am a writer.
What made you want to be a writer instead of a fancy lawyer?
Well, I always liked reading those dime novels about the West, train robberies and people shucking their lives out of the dirt out here. And I had a professor in college, Dr. Aldis. He said if I'm to be a writer, I need to go out there, experience it, and get my hands dirty. So I quit college, and much to the disappointment of my parents and my older sister, my younger brother thinks it's the most amazing thing ever. But here I am.
How dirty are your hands getting so far?
Well, I can gold pan. I know how to ride a horse now. I know how to mine. I know how to fish.
Oh, shit, so you're learning a lot then?
Right, I didn't know how to do any of that stuff.
What did you know how to do?
Read and write.
Hey, that's a lot more than most people.
Yeah, but you can't, like, do much reading and writing. It's just words.
I'm an okay storyteller, too.
Oh, yeah?
We did a campfire type night up at the Wapiti Reservation over a week ago now, and I told a nice long story. Everyone seemed to enjoy it.
Well,
watch out for the
instead of,
cactus.
Yeah. So when you've written your those big fancy books you're gonna write, do you go read them out to people, or like do you just read them around campfires and stuff?
Well, not the real stories. Those are actually kind of boring. But I have to flower them up a little, you know.
Wait, you're writing a boring book?
Well, you gotta flower them up, right? You can say you went gold panning with a few people, but then you have to go at the top of this magnificent waterfall, there was a pool of pure blue cerulean water, and that's where I dipped my metallic rusty bucket. It's the best I could afford at the time. Yeah, that sort of thing, you know?
So like you make it all flowery and stuff.
Mm-hmm. No one's gonna read it otherwise. I mean, you're an orphan out here, right? So you've seen what it's like. It's pretty gritty and dirty and boring, right? But then you gotta add some flair to it. Sorry, it was dodging cactuses.
Yeah, just mentioning how y'all are both greenhorns to the desert with how long it took y'all to get around all those cacti.
Yeah, they're a lot, like, I know they're prickly, but that was a lot more fucking prickly.
We're gonna go change into our desert outfit here. It was upstairs, I believe. Here's the purple fear that you were talking about. It's a very deep purple. Where was it? Over here? Alright. Let's see if they fix the F1 stuff. Well, first off, I don't need the gun belt. And coat. Okay, they did fix it, because now I have the normal coat. Excellent. I do need some basic food over here. See? Desert outfit.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I can see that being a desert outfit.
I had help. They told me what to buy. Oh, let's change it up. Let's do peaches this time, because why not?
So y'all live out here then?
It mostly in Tumbleweed.
That far out?
It.
Like if you like the quiet, it's a good place to settle.
It definitely is. We also just enjoy the desert.
Alright, tons of these out here for those who still need the book. There's a shit ton in Armadillo. Better get some water in me. No, this one doesn't work. How do you get water in Armadillo?
Put any water in it. Get the damn lid off.
Fill it
Try
up
to
at
put water
a
pumps or
I thought I could use the water pump over there outside the saloon, but thing's dry, I suppose.
I think it's broken.
and we'll just go to the river and fill it up from there. San Luis has nice clean water.
I mean, it don't need to be clean, just needs to be water, ain't fancy.
Mabel, you want to try to get Ollie here fashioned up with some climate appropriate attire?
I mean, what he's wearing ain't bad. Probably made me want to lose the leather pants, but
Yeah, I think the leather pants.
that might be a little bit too hot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how much are pants?
No idea.
This whole getup cost me about $3-4, I think.
$4 Okay.
Yeah, it was
well,
really expensive.
You're just changing
Yeah.
pants. It might only be.
What if they're $5 pants?
They're not gonna be $5.
Well,
pants.
don't buy the $5 pants.
I got $3.
Should only be a few cents at most.
Alright, well, what's a good kind of pant for this kind of weather?
Something more cloth, light.
Alright, cloth. Just cloth pants. Cloth pants will do. Okay.
Some sort of linen. Just don't want leather.
Alright, I'll find some
Or
linen.
wool.
Unfortunate, this coyote only likes to stir up at dusk, but I guess that was the same. Well, I'd say that the one I was looking at was normally in the middle of the night or dawn. The only time I'd ever seen it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wonder what kind of coat yours is gonna have.
No idea.
Do you happen to have that photograph that I could look at? Maybe sketch a little bit?
Yeah, I do.
I don't think it's an actual item. I think it's just a screenshot that he's going to send me. Pulls out a photo of a coyote, a tuft of
the photo don't capture color or nothing, there's a tuft of the fur as well. And if you look at the photo right there, you can see the bald spot where I cut the fur from.
All right, it is bigger than I thought it was going to be, but not as big as I thought it was going to be. Somewhere in the middle, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That is really bright red. It was like that fox that we saw under the moonlight.
Yeah, that's why I was beginning to doubt myself on if I had actually seen a coyote or if it was a red fox.
Once Ollie comes back, I'll read out what the man told me.
Here's what the picture he sent was. It's a coyote, but it's a bright red fox-like coyote. I just put it in chat. You should be able to see it. Looks like a giant fox, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's I think about normal coyote size, maybe a tad bigger now that I'm looking at August bent over like that, cutting it up. So I think it is a little bit larger than the standard coyotes on the server. So I think they definitely put in legendary sizes. So was it a great battle, or did he just shoot it once and that was it?
I think it really only took one shot.
I'll say it took 3 shots, just to be safe.
No, he was trying to point it out to us and saying that he was seeing it and everything, and I told him to shoot the damn thing before it ran off.
Since it was elusive the other night, that makes sense.
Yep.
Just shoot it if
Before
you
we
can
lost
see it.
Again.
So you mentioned you had a brother, but your parents, are they back somewhere, or are they no longer with us?
My mom's dead.
That's too bad.
She died when I was a kid, so.
Oh, a while ago then, huh?
Hmm.
Gonna slowly pull Mabel's story out of her if it kills me. I miss my mother, but she's of the opinion I shouldn't be out here, so we're at odds about that.
I mean, mothers can be protective like that.
I told her it's the best thing for me, but I think she's worried about my safety, of course, out here. All those stories that do come in. Robberies.
Pretty sure it's a mother's job to worry.
Probably. Those are still leather pants. They're leather with frills, I think.
Right, they are cloth now.
Oh.
Better.
Cloth with some leather tassels. Very nice.
Yeah, yeah.
We were just talking about our mothers. I know you said you're an orphan. You don't know what's with your mother? Is she up in Canada, or is that the last thing you think?
I mean, no, I know she's dead. Like, I know she's dead.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, yeah. What do you think an orphan is?
Well, there could be got pulled away from your family if you're all the way from Canada.
Well, then you're not an orphan because you still got parents, right?
Good point.
Hello there.
Hey there. But I have heard stories about lost at birth, and someone got kidnapped and they think they're an orphan, or they don't know where their parents are, but they call themselves an orphan. I was just trying to nail it all down, I guess.
Well, I mean, yeah,
if you're going to go in my book, I need the whole story. One day you'll have to tell me. Well, yeah, I have to write about my experiences, and I just met you, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
I will take that as permission.
I mean, I didn't say that. I'd say that's okay. All right. Well. So I could tell you anything and it would go in the book?
Maybe. I pick and choose what I write. It's my story too.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair.
Like, I'm gonna say that you were strong chasing off those wolves, but I see you don't have a gun on your hip, so I know that was a bit of an embellishment. So I might have to.
Like I said, there's multiple things that a gun can be.
I might have to flower it up a bit.
Yeah, you're a writer. Guns are up to interpretation.
So, Dr. August, the battle with the red coyote, you saw it spring up out of the bushes, and you took 3 shots at it. 2 of them missed, and then you nailed it in the head, right?
No, it was 1 shot. It came out of the shrub. I was looking at it.
Expert marksman, who's also a doctor, shoots it 1 time. That's the way to flower it up. Not some great battle. It was a contest of wills. You snuck and you saw it, and you had to. Yes, expert marksman.
Hey, it came out of the shrub, and I was
Guns
making
are up to
sure that both
interpretation. What a
Mabel and
wild
Annalise
sentence.
could see it. I'm like, there it is. Y'all see it? Mabel's like, shoot the goddamn thing. Don't just look at it. Fucking shoot it. You can look at it after it's dead.
Well, you've already hunted this thing once?
I don't know if it's the same kind of gonna be a different coyote, obviously, because the one that I hunted.
Right, yeah, that one's dead. Yeah.
Now, if there's another one out there with stark red fur, probably, maybe.
This could be an epic poem. This second one is the brother of the first one and is seeking revenge. And since you killed what he loved, then he's gonna go for Mabel because that's what you love, right? It's like a big Montague Capulet thing.
A Monta what?
I think it's a kind of wine.
It's an old story about two households that were battling each other, and then two of the younger members of the household fell in love. You know, I think there was a story in the South about that as well somewhere.
So Mabel's gonna fall in love with the coyote?
No, I'm just saying that there can be battling stories of revenge. I mean, unless she wants to. What I was saying is the first coyote was killed, and the second coyote loved the first coyote, and so to seek revenge, it's going to go after Mabel, who loves August, who killed the first coyote, right? It's like a big circle.
Okay. So, but no, like, Warren houses, families.
Well, it could be considered. Actually, August, Mabel, what's your last name?
Vincent.
All right, so it's the Vinsons versus the Vixens. Yes, that's it. It's two.
But they're
Luther,
coyotes.
darling, I'm pretty sure that's a fox.
Well,
Vixen is a fox.
What are the coyote names then? There's got to be something that's like that. What are the other names for coyotes?
Prairie wolf.
And I also think you're starting to put a little bit too much fantasy into something that's supposed to be truthful, darling.
No, just flowering it up a little.
Yeah,
just a little. I just have to just puff it up just a little. You know, the novels don't. Well, you're right. I'm turning into a dime novel, aren't I?
Sorry to get there.
Howdy.
I mean, novels sell.
Nothing wrong with it.
Yes, but I am aiming for a truthful account of my experiences out here. You're right.
Hey, Ollie, there's Deputy Montgomery if you want to see if he's related to Dean Montgomery.
Oh, that's the one over there?
Yeah.
I kind of do. Because I can't. No, I feel like if I do, I'm going to get in trouble because I might say some shit about his fucking deadbeat of a dad. Fucker was supposed to hire Will and I to run mail. Less 24 hours later, suddenly Train ain't got no money, can't hire no one, and is firing folk too.
That's what Tom was hoping for too.
Yeah. You know, knowing Tom, he'll end up disappearing for like a week straight. He'll come back and be like, I sold some fish and I bought a train. Huh?
I mean,
yeah,
according to that one fellow, you can make what, like a fortune, $22 whole. Just
yeah, that was kind
fishing.
of impressive. Alright, everyone at natural.
Afternoon.
Eddie, how we all doing?
Doing alright.
Yeah, so far so good.
That's how we're doing.
What?
What?
You're doing what?
Natural.
Natural. What is natural?
I don't know. There's a lot of blood on your hand.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah. I just killed a deer. You didn't see
a
me?
woman? Wow. I can't believe that.
Well, it wouldn't be the first. No, but
It's an armadillo, though.
It is armadillo. No, I was getting some venison for Kipper when she's back.
Yeah, I've got some, Mabel and I got some animal fat for her that she's been looking for.
See? Yeah, she's definitely been looking for that.
I've got a bunch of spices for her. Good spices.
Alright.
Good
So
spices.
we should definitely be cooking some good food here in Dilla pretty quick.
And if she's wanting to fry up catfish, I got a good little spot for some big old cats.
What are the good spices?
I don't know
Basil,
exactly.
Oregano,
Yeah,
creeping thyme.
Yeah, I got thyme, I got basil, and then I got one more.
Crow's
not
garlic
hummingbird
people were
sage.
talking about too.
Yeah, there's some of that out this way.
Yeah, we got hummingbird stage up by Tumble.
Deputy Montgomery, the big question in this group is, are you related to the train owner, Dean Montgomery?
Yeah, it's my dad.
There you go.
All right, thanks.
So what is your first name then, so I don't mess it up? You're both named Dean.
No, I'm Dean.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Me, Dean.
I thought your father was named Dean. I thought someone told me that.
No, he's Beaky.
Yeah, Beaky, yeah.
Beaky. Oh, all right.
Yeah. If you call him Beaky, though, he'd get all flustered and mad.
Definitely call him that.
I also heard if you say the word free around him, he gets real pissed too.
Well, he goes, yeah, it's funny because I keep telling him, I'm like, hey, it's real nice that you keep offering train rides for free.
So it's
and he's
Deputy
like,
Dean Montgomery.
Yeah, I
It's
don't like my dad too
Beaky Montgomery who owns the train.
Yeah, me neither. I never met my...
Alright, then genuine question, does anybody like him? Because I feel like every single person who I talk to and his name comes up has nothing good to say about him.
I don't know him.
Well, see, the problem is people like him for what he does. The judges like him. High society likes him because that's who he caters to.
What's your society?
I'm just a deputy. I ain't working man society.
I've seen a lot of you deputies leaving your paycheck letters on the ground, and I know how much y'all get paid an hour, and you ain't high society, unfortunately. Us medical staff ain't high society either.
Yeah, no, we definitely ain't no high society. We working.
Your medical staff, Victor needs a little help over here. He got thrown off his horse.
Yeah, that's crazy how that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ain't it?
Might be able to take a look at you. I got some things left.
How you doing, ma'am?
Afternoon.
Hello.
And after that fella got attacked by a wolf, I dropped fucking suture kid all over the damn ground. Fucking bad.
Man.
Yeah, I think I'll be alright. I just need some bed rest. I'll head over to Blackwater tomorrow.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know if you want to go there today or not.
Why?
There's a poker tournament out there.
Oh, is there a poker tournament at Blackwater?
Yeah.
Where in? In the saloon?
Yeah, I think there's a poker table at the
Who
lower
the
floor of the saloon.
Who the fuck put the poker tournament at Blackwater?
I don't know. That place is already a bit of a hellhole with how busy it gets.
That's what I'm saying. They should have gone out there to St. Denis, one of those riverboats.
Would have been a good spot.
You seen that? You seen them riverboats out there?
Mm-hmm.
You got 10, 15, and $30 tables.
Oof. It's quite the buy-in.
A little rich for my blood.
I mean, I guess there's probably some people with that kind of money. Ain't me though.
Yeah, we ran into a fella who said he'd been fishing for a while and got $22 out of all of it, but he said he'd been fishing a long while.
I'd have to pawn my horse to afford that buy-in.
You know, that's a good idea. Actually, I'm gonna go check what kind of horses. I've been looking for. I said this earlier. I keep forgetting.
Most horses do have fur, yeah.
No, gray.
The grog. Yeah.
Mabel could probably help you out if you're looking for a horse.
Looking for Turkman.
Yeah, I don't know. I look real good on the back of a gray horse. Grog or whatever the fuck you say.
Should probably get one of them donkeys.
Okay, all right, asshole.
Fit your statue.
Yeah.
There's a shit ton of
I'm
people
serious,
out
though. I
here
need
in the
a black
desert. I
Turkman.
rarely
You'll
see
ever see one.
this
Let me
many
know. I
people out in the
appreciate
desert.
Keep it in mind.
I heard that the horses were cheaper in Mexico. That was a lie.
About the same price, if not more expensive.
Yep, I was very, very disappointed in finding that information.
Oh, do they have Mexico open on this server? I haven't even checked.
I ain't seen any gray horses in any stables. Maybe a saddler. But that's about it.
I think the only one you're going to find in a stable right now is the saddler. They're not stocking any Mustangs or anything more than saddlers, walkers, and Morgans, Appaloosas, some standard breeds, and that's about it.
I will say any sort of tips or anything that you guys hear about possibly breaking wild horses, getting them registered and everything, you let Mabel or Annalise know, You'd be on a fast track to being able to get some of the best damn horses in the state.
All right, yeah, sounds good to me.
Yeah,
Or even if
keep
you
my
know
eye out.
anybody that knows something that craftable, like sugar cubes and stuff like that, we're trying to figure that out too.
Well, I feel like the folks
Sugar-
out at
sugar-
McFarland were advertising
Sugar cubes are very easy.
wild caught horses.
You know how to make sugar cube there?
Well, I've never made them myself, but so you know how to make granulated sugar?
Nope, I haven't even
You-
found sugar cane.
It's that sugar cane and mortar and
Oh,
pestle then.
You go to
Sugarcane,
Braithwaite,
yeah.
yep, Braithwaite, Maine.
I mean, there's sugarcane all over St. Denis as well. And them fields.
Such a far way to go.
Yep.
It is. It definitely is. And then you make sugar syrup, and then you got to cook down the sugar syrup into the sugar, and then you use your knife at a prep table, and you'll make it into cubes.
Alright.
Look at
Appreciate
that.
it.
This is
Probably
the guy you
try
need
and
to
give
know,
it a
by the
try.
way. This guy, this guy right here has got attention to detail.
Yeah.
Well,
What's your name, fella?
I just been on a mission. Bill. Yeah, William Klein. My friends call me Bill.
Alright. Wouldn't mind getting your telegram number then.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. You ready?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. 43410.
Excellent.
Speaking about bills, have you all met this other man named Billy? Have you seen this guy?
I have not.
Yeah? Okay, well, I'll tell you right now, you'd know him if you seen him. Holy hell, this man's got a face swollen up like he's been stung by a whole hive of bees. He's only got one eye visible, and it's looking everywhere but at you. And it looks like he maybe had his mouth cut up at some time, too.
Not
'cause
the
you can see
Billy
his
that I
bonus
know
when he
from
sits there.
But
supposedly, this god-awful abomination of a human being is the richest man in Stillwater.
Yeah, I believe it. I definitely believe it.
I tell that he has near $100.
$100 fucking dollars.
Practically by the state for that.
Yeah, that man is a wealth of knowledge as well. He's focused on makes himself a miner of sorts, but he can tell you every single thing that you need to know about mining. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Has he ever found gold, or is it just gold painting?
I actually heard some people are finding some gold flake up north, way up near the sulfur fields. People are finding some gold flake up there as they're mining.
Oh, okay.
Oh, as they're mining.
That's what I heard. They're finding some gold flake. They're finding some brimstone.
Diamonds up in here.
Something else I can't remember.
Diamonds.
Brimstone.
Diamonds and
Diamonds, really?
and I think nitrate or something like that.
You can get brimstone out this way too.
Yeah, you can. You can also
Yep,
get lost in the same cave 62 fucking times. What is wrong with that cave?
You know, I can relate to that because I've gotten lost in it every time I've gone to that damn place. I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna keep the wall to my left.
Exactly.
Next thing I know, it's been 30 minutes. I'm like, I am lost.
But you're still a smart individual. That's how you get out of caves, usually. Not that cave.
No, it changes on you. It definitely does.
There's a hard ass fucking cave out here?
Yeah, it's a gap tooth mine down there. Well, not gap tooth mine, just
Vulture's Rest.
Yeah, Vulture's
or
Rest.
Claim or something like that. Vulture's
Right in-
something. Vulture's Maze.
Yeah, it's right by was it rat something or other?
Yeah,
rat
so they
rat skeleton.
So they added.
Yeah, that one.
Right there next to it. Yep.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, so they added this station out
It is
here.
Raskeller.
It's a homestead.
And then they added a mine over
locked
here.
up tight. I know that.
Yeah, it's locked up tight. It's a farmstead up there. It's I think there was a guy moving in up there.
Hey, you got a bank in this town of yours?
Yeah, right here. Right there, man.
The only brick building here.
On the
Okay.
brick one. That makes sense. Appreciate you.
No worries.
I'm gonna check those horses real quick. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Well,
I've been hearing some reports of poaching up there near that red skillet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, people been up there killing goats and chickens. I was up there the other day. There's pools of blood everywhere.
Doing all right.
You guys all hang your hats in this town?
Yeah, for the most part.
For the most part. So you got a nice distillery going on back over there.
Yeah,
Yep.
yep. There definitely is one.
You ever get in there mixing and mingling or what?
We got a plethora of people working on it currently.
Definitely in there mixing.
You'll know as soon as we have practice, because half of these people will be rolling around on the ground drunk.
That's right.
Maybe, y'all looking for certain ingredients? I can keep my eye out for you.
Well, so I think I've been looking for yeast for days, but I think I found it.
Okay.
So I think that's all I need, and I should be able to start getting some moonshine.
Bill talking to this random guy. I don't
know. What was your name, fella?
Bill.
Nice to meet you, Bill. I'm Reginald.
Reginald,
nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'll swing back through and maybe I'll see if you got your operation up and running.
Yeah, I think so. I think tomorrow's gonna be the day.
Good deal. Well, you take it easy now, Mr. Bill.
Yeah, you as well.
Bill, if you end up making sugar cubes and whatnot, I'd be interested in buying them.
Well,
off
here, I got you. Hold on, give me 1 second.
All right.
Yeah, I told you, Bill's a good guy to know. I'm telling you, as soon as he gets that still up and running, he's making moonshine. He might become mayor of this little town.
You go mayors by town or by region, like county?
I mean, mayors are by town, right? I mean, I don't think a mayor really has any. I don't even think mayors don't really have any power, right?
It's a status.
I guess it depends, but yeah.
I feel like it's
maybe not in a state like this, but back east there, mayors have power.
It's kind of like religion, right? The citizens just need someone to blame, or someone who they think that they can tell them something just to make them feel better about themselves. Like, if they got someone to complain to, they won't, revolt and burn the place down.
I'll tell you what, the complaints usually fall on the county clerk more than anybody. And I know this because my father is one. So I don't even think the mayors even look at the complaints.
What do you think, Bill?
Well, I've got sugar cane here. I can give you some sugar cane, what I got left.
All right. Willing to spare it?
Yeah, here, you can have that 9. That's what I got. Then you guys can do a little experiment, and then you guys can definitely get some sugar cane out of that. Or sugar cubes out of that.
So remind me, mortar and pestle with a sugar cane, then put it in the cook pot.
Yep. And then you'll put it in the cook pot, and then you need water, and then you'll make sugar syrup. And then with the pot, you do sugar syrup, and it'll make it into granulated sugar.
It's like fucking
then you use a knife at a prep table.
Conan survival game with all the hoops we gotta jump through just to cook shit.
A hunting knife or
so I use the resource knife. I'm unsure if the hunting knife will work.
All right, good to know. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate it.
But yeah, the crafting on this server is really grindy. It feels like a survival game with all the ramp ups and everything you have to do.
I think we had a prep table to grind that stuff down, or
yeah, you got to come right over here. There's one right here.
She don't mind if you use hers in there. Look at that. One bill full of sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Anything exciting happening today?
I mean, sort of.
Any gunfights?
Yes.
Oh, really? What happened?
I don't know. We weren't really involved.
Oh, well, there's no recap?
No. I mean, there's like a big group of people down St. Denis just duking it out.
Oh, what, just shooting each other in the fucking street?
Yeah, it seems like a turf war or something like that.
Seems like a weird place to do that. A turf war, shooting at each other in a turf war, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. It's escalated. Words went to blows went to bullets went to the hospital. I don't know.
What type of people is they?
There's all types of folks. I think that's kind of the issue, is that there's like swamp folk and there's city folk and whatever.
You got any Italians down there?
That real weird dude with like the big kind of cloak and the fur and the sticks on his head and the big beard.
I have no idea. I ain't never seen nobody like that.
Yeah, I see him in Saint Denis all the damn time. I swear I ain't crazy.
The one with the animal mask.
Charcoal too.
No, it ain't an animal mask at all. Or maybe it is.
I saw one that
looked like
that with an animal mask.
And then you come right over here. You know where the
stove is, like one of his legs wood.
You can show me real quick.
Yeah, I got it.
What about him? Just weird?
Nothing about him, he just weird.
She was asking if he
I
was
think that was
one of
Atticus
them.
over there.
Yeah,
Oh, well,
by
I
sounds
don't know.
of it, sounds like he was.
If there's swamp folk involved, yes, I was just curious.
Probably, I guess.
There any Italians down there causing problems?
I have seen one that I know of, and he told me basically in the nicest Italian way to go fuck myself, and so I was okay.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
Yeah, so I was there.
Yeah, I'll tell you
I was
that
like,
too.
hey, how you doing? He's like, yeah, minding my own. I said, okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah, those are good people. Those are good people.
Yeah, whatever.
Did those teeth kickers ever get out of Saint Denis, or are they still there?
Teeth kickers?
When I first got here last week off the train, someone was warning me about people who are taking people into the alley and just kicking their teeth out. They call them that sells the teeth kickers. I'm guessing that they didn't last too long in the city if you all don't know about them.
No, I ain't never heard of them.
Yeah, well, what you gonna do with a bunch of teeth?
I don't know. Sell them, grind them down, but then...
I guess the teeth kickers are
maybe they're like drink makers.
gone.
So they just want to sell people that can't eat food.
Just selling teeth?
No,
he wants to sell people who can't chew.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
see.
so
Yeah,
break all your teeth, now
You
you
break
can't
their
chew.
teeth, so all they can do is drink. I understand.
Yeah.
A
Or,
good business
or maybe
model.
I'm a dentist, and I'm making them fake teeth.
Oh,
So I beat their face
so you
in.
create the demand. by
You
these
know,
blind
faces.
demand.
There was a rumor about a beaver with a gold tooth.
The legendary beaver. We were out there trying to eat some beaver. I tell you what, we could not find it. We searched up and down to find that good legendary beaver, and unfortunately, no matter what we did, we couldn't find no beaver.
Mr. Silas out of Blackwater seemed to have found it. He was telling me it had a
Oh.
gold tooth and stuff. He was thinking that maybe some crazy dentist tried to experiment on it or something if it had a gold tooth.
Yeah, well, maybe, I don't know. I guess it's a bejeweled beaver.
Or a white, I think coyote is what I'm looking for.
You said
Around
fox.
over there. Well, I just let me look at this.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, a silver white coyote that lives on Devil's Ridge. Heard there's one up there. I'm gonna try to go get it and sell it.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I'm gonna try to take it alive. Put it in the cage.
Our friend Dr. August had got a kind of a red-looking coyote up there. Diablo Ridge or Devil's Ridge?
One of them, yeah.
All right, yeah, probably same spot. Yeah.
Probably same spot, yeah. Did he end up selling it? Did he make some good money off of it, or what?
I didn't ask him. He was able to get it with one shot though, so that's pretty good.
That is good. That is good. Well, I saw a preacher steal a horse the other day. That's something that happened to me.
Wait, the preacher stole your horse?
No, he stole a horse.
A horse.
Yeah, he stole a horse. I tracked him down. I made him walk home.
You a lawman yourself then?
Yeah, I'm a deputy.
I just didn't see the star, so just curious.
Oh, yeah, it's under my lapel right here.
I'm Luther, by the way. Luther K. Warren at your service. What was your name?
Name's Victor. Victor Schwartz. Deputy. I mostly spend a lot of my time down here in Austin.
Deputy Victor Schwartz. Nice to meet you.
That's right. I was the lone deputy at that double train robbery that happened recently.
Is that why the train ain't hiring nobody no more?
Probably ain't hiring nobody no more because they had to reassess the hiring process because the people they had there were completely useless and ended up turning one robbery into two robberies and getting stabbed.
Now, I heard a deputy accidentally shot another deputy as part of that. Is that true?
No, that's not true at all. That's
There's no
that's
way
just,
that would happen.
It's just that's just a game of Telegram.
See,
That's all it is.
that sounded real sarcastic.
Some folks around the poker table at poker night in Valentine were just talking about it. They were just slowly mentioning it.
They would never tell the truth.
Yeah,
they were thinking some retraining was required or something like that.
No. If someone may happen got shot, and if that's a big if, it was clearly a case of a malfunction of a firearm.
Well, that's a bit conflicting since you said you were the only deputy there.
That's what I said.
Whoa.
I said if. I said if.
There's an if. Yeah.
The
it's weird.
hypotheticals. I
Listen,
see.
are you a deputy?
Wait, but
too?
how could
No.
a deputy shoot another deputy if there was only one
That's-
deputy?
that's
The
a- that's a
deputy-
fair
Was
point,
there a-
deputy.
was there a
this is
secret
all
deputy?
made up. Listen, I stopped so many people from getting hurt, dying, and the only thing people are talking about is a potential alleged, no witness accounted misfiring of a firearm that never happened.
Yeah, there was also some talk about maybe some corruption, not on your parts, but on like the circus folks' part. Maybe someone was involved. I don't know. That was a rumor flying around as well.
No, the circus folks tried to do the clowns tried to do a second robbery after I concluded the first robbery.
Oh, okay. Nice.
And the
Did
reason
you
why
mean like literal, like actual clowns, or like dumbasses clowns?
They were dressed like clowns. They had a bearded lady with them.
Yeah.
But I know where they at. I know where they hang their head. I know who that leader is. I'm working on the case right now.
Are you the clown case?
That's right. Ain't nobody else doing nothing. Everybody else is just chasing the head, chasing the fucking tail, looking for this Victor Lazarus asshole.
I mean, I'm doing all kinds of things other than looking for him, but I think he's supposed to be out here. So if you kind of feel like if he's in our backyard, we should probably look for him.
I'm gonna tell you right now, he ain't out here. If he was out here, I would have seen him.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Victor Lazarus. What an interesting
Yeah.
name. That's the one who was in charge of the robbery?
Yep.
If you want to say it was in charge, listen, I gave them a lot of grace, okay? It's to preserve life of outlaw, deputy, and civilian alike.
Well, sounds like you did very well then, even if someone accidentally got shot that wasn't a deputy.
You know what? Next time, I'm gonna make sure I shoot a lot more than deputies and people. If I, oh, never mind.
Wait, huh?
Oh,
Listen,
so it
I'm
was
just
you
saying-
who
No,
misfired.
it was not me. No, it
Yes,
wasn't.
it was. Yes, it
If
was.
it was me, well, first of all, I would never been protecting my dad's train. Fuck him. Secondly, it would have been a situation where, from what I hear, with all the vigilante situations going on, I'd have been putting bullets in a whole lot of people.
Yeah, there was a lot of vigilantism happening. The reason why I think that the reason the train got suck is because when they got stabbed inside the train full of people, their first instinct was to open fire inside a train car full of people. And I don't mean they just shot one guy. It was a cacophony of fucking rounds being shot inside that thing with women, clowns, children, engineers. I think there was a pet dog in there.
Women, children, and clowns first.
The clowns, I could tell they were a problem from the start, but I had my vision focused somewhere else.
Well, friends, I think it is about time for us to head out to Tumbleweed and get ready to go look for this coyote, huh?
All right.
What kind of color coyote are you looking
They're going
for?
for the one you want, of course.
No idea.
No, yeah, there's
man down
multiple.
in Tumbleweed told me about a coyote, so I'm searching for it.
Yeah, I got a coyote I'm searching for too. Diablo Ridge.
Yeah,
no,
Deputy
Rio
Schwartz
Bravo.
is up in Diablo Ridge like yours was, Dr. August.
Yeah, yours might be red then.
Mine's it says it's silver. It says it's like the night, and silver. I don't know. I think it's gonna be white.
That makes sense.
Did you by chance? Wait. Hey, that was all off the record, by the way.
What?
Of course. There's
Did you
no
buy-
record here.
Did you sell that coyote after you shot it?
I did.
How much you- how
Sold
much
the
you get for
pelt
it?
separate. I got about 45 cents for the pelt and a penny for the carcass. So I'd probably sell the whole. I'd probably.
whole thing.
Yeah, I'd just sell the whole thing. If we bag this one for Mabel, I'm sure we'll. I'll recommend to sell the carcass. If she decides to do that, we'll let you know how much.
Yeah, that'd be good to know.
Is there somebody special you gotta talk to get these hunts, or
You gotta go hunt. You gotta be hunting. You gotta be a.
Yeah. You do enough work
go
for the
to-
butcher,
That
bring
water
in a
gave
bunch
me
of
a
meat
lot
and
more than
everything,
it
he'll
used
eventually
to.
tip you off.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And I've got a
You
perch
what
that
now,
I got to
Jay?
go try to catch out of cattail here before long too.
Really? I gotta wait till it starts raining. And I'm heading over to my spot to pick out a legendary bluegill. I hear it's gonna be 200 pounds, is what they say.
Well, how are you
There
going
ain't
to
no
pull it
way
out of the
there's a
water
fish that
with
big.
200 pounds?
Well, I reckon I'm gonna wrap my fishing line around a tree, and I'm gonna attach the pole to a wagon.
Why
I'm
not
gonna
make the
pull it
tree a
out.
pole?
I wonder if that would work.
Yeah,
Mechanically
probably wouldn't.
speaking.
Yeah, I think so.
Get one of them big old what are they used them way back in the day to fling boulders at people. Get one of those.
Trebuchet.
Luckily,
Yeah,
luckily it's in a
easy,
pond, so if it all goes bad, I'm just gonna jump in that pond and grab the son of a bitch.
Or
Maybe-
grab
maybe
some
triple up your
dynamite
line.
from the mines and just throw dynamite in there.
See, now you're talking. Now that's what I need to know from you. Everybody's asking for information everywhere. I don't give a shit about cooking bacon or making a blacksmith hammer. If you can give me some dynamite, that's really what I need.
Yeah.
Yep.
Deputy with dynamite.
For safety.
Yeah.
Yeah, just in case we need a backwards, reverse, blow the hole in something to escape prison.
That's right. The backwards
Wait,
reverse.
Escape. Don't you got keys to? the
No,
prison?
no,
Well,
he's
yeah,
talking
what if
about
they took our keys and put
exactly.
it
Oh,
If they put
and
us in prison,
you in there,
yeah.
they do
Yeah.
get the dynamite to blow yourselves out. All right.
Yeah.
That's why they put us out here in New Orleans,
all
because we
this-
look at all
alright.
the angles.
All right.
Yeah, we're creative.
It was nice meeting y'all, folks. We're gonna go look around, I guess.
Yes, nice
Yeah.
to meet you. I'm glad you also think your dad sucks.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, you as well.
Luther, you mind if I ride with you? My horse ain't exactly my horse.
Sure. Papyrus can handle 2 people. Yeah.
Yeah, I just, yeah.
All right. Yeah, hop on. Oh, there we go. Not too bad.
I don't want to steal a horse in front of a bunch of fucking deputies.
Where did your horse go?
Well, I mean, he ain't my horse. I fucking stole him.
Yeah, but they don't know that. Isn't that him right there?
Well, I don't know. What if they're like, hey, you got papers for that horse?
They don't ask you about that.
I don't know what they do and don't ask you about.
All right, it's fine. I don't judge, by the way. You can tell me whatever you do. I don't judge. I just record, you know?
Well, it ain't recording kind of judging?
No. I don't get any opinions. I know some of the people who are doing the train robbing.
Wait,
I didn't talk to them about that.
So, but like you still flower it up in some kind of way.
I still
right?
have to
You
hear
still,
the
like-
whole story. I've only heard pieces of it. So I haven't even written it
okay.
down fully.
Check this post office box one more time. Tobias has been writing me and everything. So let's see if he's out this way.
I will warn you, I'm a better writer than a writer, so I only learned how to ride a horse a few days ago.
Well, consider riding a horse with a passenger, then this is practice, I suppose?
I think it's exposure doctoring. You know, like if someone is afraid of the water, they throw people in the water.
That sounds like a bad fucking way to stop being scared of the water.
Probably. See if we can stay up with them.
How fucking long did it take you to afford a horse?
5-6 days. It was a long time.
Damn.
A lot of gold panning, a lot of fishing, a lot of those daily jobs. It was quite a long time.
Yeah, I saw this one for $5 up today. I still gotta do that one at some point.
That one's not too bad. There's a yellow building down on the docks. It's kind of towards the casino boat, and then you just run that up to Valentine. That's an easy $5.
Yeah, I just need a horse that ain't too tired and is actually gonna make it up there. And is, you know, only a little stolen.
So you borrow the horses instead of asking for rides?
Yeah, I mean,
walking?
yeah, yeah. You don't. I mean, you don't want people to know, you know, out here that you don't got horse money. So you just walk up to a horse that ain't got a rider on it. You hope it don't kick you, and then you just kind of get on the horse.
What if it's someone else's horse?
Then they should be keeping a better eye on their horse. That horse, you're liberating the horse from the owner that don't appreciate it.
What if they were just going into the store or to the doctor and you just take it right up and then they don't have a ride back home?
The horse finds its way back to him, I assume.
Well, when I didn't have a horse, I was just walking around, and people were offering me rides. They were all very friendly about it.
I mean, I can hear you, Dr. August.
Alright. You looking for a horse?
I mean, yeah, yeah, of course.
Got any kind of breed in mind? I mean, it's very limited options, yes, but got any sort of a breed in mind? Or?
Not so much a breed. I am partial to like the gray, the silvery kind of horses. I like those kind of coats, but no.
Talk with Mabel. Mabel's been talking with the stable master up here, and both in Armadillo. She might have one that might catch your eye.
I mean, I ain't got a lot of money.
I didn't ask if you had the money for it. I just said try to find one that fits your fancy.
Yeah, but I still gotta pay you for it.
Who the hell said I was gonna buy you a horse?
No, I know, but like if
Why
a
are you
horse,
thinking I'm gonna
I
buy a
ain't saying
horse?
you're gonna buy me a horse. I'm saying if a horse is changing hands, then the money's gotta go the other way.
Right, but you just said that you ain't got the money to pay me for a horse.
Well, the royal me, that's how that works, right?
The royal me.
The royal you? I don't know.
There ain't no kings or queens. Well, there's a queen out here, but there's a couple.
Wait, really?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, I didn't know this fucking place had queens.
Yeah.
But multiple?
2 of them.
2 queens out here?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did America? Okay, does America have kings and queens? I thought they did. I
No,
thought
they
y'all had a
don't.
whole. I thought y'all had a whole war about that.
New Austin's got it.
I think he's talking about Annalise and Mabel.
Wait, are they royalty?
No.
Oh,
But you know,
okay.
it's the whole husband-wife thing.
Is that what husband and wives like call each other?
Sometimes.
Okay. Wait, is he married to both of them then?
No. I think Annalise is married to Tom, who also goes by Snow and Bartholomew.
Those are a weird number of things to go by.
He's got a pretty long name.
Alright, I was clearing out my deposit box down here. I just hope that they let me open up another one for the east.
All right, yeah. You can talk to a banker about that. I talked to one today. Get another one opened up.
Oh, you can move deposit boxes. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to do it from the. I don't think there's a way to close one out from the bank itself, but I couldn't open up one down here without actually talking to it's like Mr. Darcy. I think that was his name.
Oh, he might have talked to
You telling me if I go back up
admin.
to Blackwater, I won't be able to put nothing away in storage?
I don't think they'll let you open one up unless you're talking to a proper bank worker. Yeah,
Yeah,
save
but
you a
how
trip.
would I know who I'm supposed to talk to?
There was
Like,
a
how much
public.
the
There was a
contact
public. There was a public telegram that was put out for if you were looking for a banker or something like that. You could write them.
Yeah, I just can't carry this stuff around, you know?
Yeah, I understand that.
Okay, so it sounds like the only way to do it is to get involved with probably a member of staff. It did warn you though. It said you only can do 1 storage unit before you set it down. They have really nice sunsets out here, by the way.
Oh yeah.
We went down to the river, did some gold panning, and watched the sunset. It was really nice a couple days ago.
I can see that being the case. I mean, the sunsets back home are real nice too, because you don't got a lot of mountains getting in the way. You can kind of just watch it go for ages.
Oh, I thought there were a lot of mountains up north.
Maybe like in some of the places up north, yeah, but not so much where I was from.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, a lot of plains back home. So you're from out east? Like big city east?
Yeah, Maryland. I'm from a smaller town off of the capital, about an hour or so out, called Rockville, in Montgomery County. I went to college over there in Annapolis, which is pretty big in itself. That whole area is very large. Lots of big stone buildings and stuff. It's quite different than out here.
So how are you liking the out here so far?
It's an experience. Anything new is good for me, I think.
Just some organizational things.
Oh, that's alright. Is it a good experience then, or just experience?
I haven't really had any bad ones yet. August made me run over a lizard. That was kind of yucky, but
Wait, he made you run over a lizard?
with my horse, yeah.
Just cause, or?
Well, we were hunting critters, and he was doing it, and so he said, "Go get that lizard," and I said, "All right." And you know, I thought it was something new. That was the only one that was kind of gross. It was all smelly, and and I did see a dismembered dead body up in the mountains.
Like a person body?
Mm-hmm. It was. I was out gold panning with some friends, and we went to a cabin, and I don't know what happened, but it looked like there were guts everywhere and legs splayed everywhere, and looks like I don't know what happened to them. Looks like they got into the dynamite or something. But I smelled it before I saw it, and then I was outside puking over the railing. That was pretty disgusting. So that was probably my only really bad
body either.
That was probably my only bad experience so far. Everyone's been really nice to me, though.
I mean, yeah, of all the bad experiences you can have, that don't sound like the worst one.
Well, no one shot me or robbed me or anything yet.
I mean, yet.
I try to be friendly with folks. There was one lady who kind of blasted past me and bumped my shoulder in the stable. They said, "Oh, we're in a hurry, are we?" And she said, "Well, what's it to you?" Kind of all snappy. And I just kind of shrugged and said, "Nothing. Nothing," and walked away. You know, I thought that could have probably gone somewhere if I was a different sort of fella. Seemed like she was looking for a fight.
Yeah, if you want the whole Western experience, getting in fights is part of it.
I don't know how to fight.
Really?
No, I've never fought before. Maybe a little roughhousing with Teddy, my younger brother, but I've never fought before.
I thought like fancy folks did like that fancy boxing where you have all that fancy footwork.
Oh,
and wear the
they
tight
had
pants,
yeah,
that kind of thing.
Yeah, they had a pugilist class at St. John's. I just didn't join it. I mean, I was studying to be a lawyer, mind you, and it's not active in that way.
Does the K stand for knowledge?
No.
What the fuck is it?
Maybe I'll tell you one day, but
I kind of want to guess it. I'm sure I ain't never gonna, but I kind of want to figure it out if I can.
We'll see if anybody can guess it before we get too far along here.
And I mean, shit, maybe someday when, if you're up to it, I could teach you a thing or two about fighting, with the guns and all that I have.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The next thing on my list was to buy a gun to protect myself. Everyone's been telling me things are getting more nefarious around here, so I was going to buy one. I just don't know how to use it,
I mean, yeah, I could show you maybe something like that. Guns or fists, you gotta be able to protect yourself out there, because some people, when they're nice to you, they're lying. And it's just, a way to get you to go somewhere, and then the next thing you know, you get robbed.
Yeah, I know I'm kind of naive, but I'm not stupid. I'm not going to get myself killed. Like, the first person I met in the state, Mr. Thursday, he took me out into the swamp and told me to wrestle a gator, and I told him I'm not going to do that.
I was with some folk a couple days ago who said, all four of us have knives, I bet we could take down a gator. Didn't go good.
Ready to go?
I don't know. You're the one in charge of this whole little hunt.
I'll try to stay back and not crash into the weeds and cactuses and stuff. But I still want to see, it's kind of...
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready to go.
Yas, queen.
She's gonna ground me. I'm not gonna be allowed to go on this little excursion. I guess I'm just gonna stay here. Y'all have fun.
Oh.
Oh shit. Y'all have fun.
Oh yeah, you can't see rifles on this server either.
Yes,
ma'am.
Oh, maybe she is a queen. She got a subject.
That's what I'm talking about. A little bit of that I've been hearing on the trail. Looks like we got ourselves another sunset tonight.
Oh shit,
What?
that is
What?
nice.
What? I didn't do anything, mister!
They fucking... Okay, I swear it's me. That's the second motherfucking one.
Leave me alone! Oh no, he's shooting at us!
Is he?
You didn't hear the gunshot?
No, I didn't see him even take out a gun. Is he yelling
What?
at you?
Yeah, he was yelling and he pulled out his gun when we got too far. I didn't do anything.
I swear, sometimes you don't need to do nothing at all. One came at me in Valentine. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do shit.
What did I do?
Offended that man.
I don't know what I did. Did he stop? Did he go back into town?
He left. He went back into town. So between Mabel with a lasso and me with an iron out, he decided against trying to chase you down any further.
Oh, thank you. Shenanigans is total bad luck with crazy NPCs. Remember on Sophie, she got shot like 3 different times
Nope,
from
there you go.
NPCs.
I guess not everybody's too fond of you.
I didn't even know the man.
Maybe he just didn't like the way you look. Or maybe you look like somebody else and he doesn't like them.
I guess. See, this is why I need to at least know how to defend myself a little.
Yeah, exactly. Because you never know.
I won't be able to run away all the time.
I mean, running away usually works, but yeah, in the instances you can't.
Yeah, look at those clouds.
Yeah, I really like the way the lights oh shit, look at that sunset. That's real nice.
That's what they don't put in books. That's why I'm out here for.
I mean, they can't put the sunset in the book. You'd need, like, a picture of it, wouldn't you? Or do you, like, do the thing where you write the words real fancy and it's like a picture?
I think that's what I'll have to do.
You didn't bring a camera or nothing?
No, they're big and bulky, and I don't know. I never. There was a class about it, but it wasn't my thing. I do a little drawings here and there, but I'm not a good sketcher either. That's my older sister Josephine.
The one that's disappointed in you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what does she do?
She's a proper lady. She's a society lady there.
Oh, like the big fancy hats and stuff?
Mm-hmm. She likes to go into the city and into the capital and join them with dinners and try to get in with the politicians. I'm guessing she's probably going to get married to a politician soon.
Yeah.
She's a little older. She's 25 now, I think.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Oh shit, really?
Mm-hmm.
19.
Oh. Oh, here's where we get off and sneak. I gotta be really careful. I make too much noise.
How do you make too much noise? You just kind of like...
Well, I was crashing through the bushes and I guess stepping on the wrong things, so I've been trying to follow their footsteps, you know? They said Miss Annalise is really good at it. Maybe I'll learn tracking from her. Alright, so we're looking for a coyote, I think. Oh, I hear one. No, that's a fox.
I can hear a coyote.
I'll try to stay out of the... Oh! I hear hear them barking up there.
Oh, there goes one. What's the pelt looking like again?
I don't think she said.
Cause I thought I heard one up there.
Yeah, it ran across the road.
Yeah.
I think there's sometimes a cougar out in this area too, so we gotta be a little careful. Or maybe it's back there, I don't remember. Some deer. I don't know where Mabel went. See, the thing is, I think what happens with this many people is that it spawns additional animals. This many people in an area.
I don't hear nothing now.
I think I might be bad luck.
What, you think you're scared it off?
Yeah, last time when we were hunting for one for August, we didn't find it when I was with them. And then they found it when I wasn't.
Well, maybe you are. Or they can, you know, sense the fancy city on you, and they think about all the people and all that shit, and they just run away.
Maybe.
There's plenty of pronghorn out this way, but ain't too many coyotes.
Here's some barking.
Yeah, it looks like there's some kind of homestead up on the ridge over there.
A little fox? I think that's Mabel up
I
there.
wish I had a pair of binoculars.
I don't even want to know how expensive those would be.
Yeah, way more than I could probably ever afford. I think there's maybe a real fancy badger out here. Legendary possum.
I don't know. I'm just happy they let me tag along, to be honest.
Yeah, despite how bad luck you are.
I don't know if that's true. That's just insecurity.
What's insecurity?
Self-doubt?
Oh, like when like you don't think very much of yourself?
It's not that I think less of myself. It's just I don't have many skills, you know? I'm learning.
Yeah, but you're out like learning skills and
I feel
It'd
that
be
that's the
something
only way
different
to
if, you know.
to truly learn them. I could read all about them, and it doesn't mean anything, right?
Yeah, because you can't, like, do them if you just read them.
Right. Like, if you teach me to fight, I could read about getting punched in the mouth, but then, you know, I wouldn't know it until it actually happened.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll punch you in the mouth.
Well, I figure that's part of the experience.
Yeah. Yeah, I got punched in the back of the head the other day.
By who?
I don't even fucking know. I was just trying to take care of a friend, and someone just came in and yeah, just punched me in the back of the head. And then the doctor said I had something like God, what'd you call it? A concussion. And now I had to, you know, I couldn't run for a bit, but I'm fine now. But that's why I'll punch you in the mouth instead of the head. Because I don't think you can, like... I think getting punched in the mouth just hurts. I don't think it's just, like, hurt, you know?
Well, I do have a pretty big chin, so maybe it'll take the blow a little bit.
Yeah, could do. I don't see where they've gone now.
That's what happened before. Kind of went off, did our own things, and they started yelling that the search was over, or they shot in the air. I tell you what, though, this is really painful on the legs. All this leaning over for a really long time, you know.
Yeah, no, it does. I start to feel it in the back. Yeah, there's a whole lot of little camp over there.
Oh, is that someone up on the hill over there?
Oh yeah, it looks like it. Moving like somebody.
Maybe August made it all the way over there.
Yeah, could have done. I guess the butcher doesn't know exactly where he's sending you. It's just like the kind of area in general.
It seems like it's very rumor based.
Right. Someone one time sees some. I mean, they might not have even seen a coyote. They might have just seen a fox and thought it was a coyote. Like those dudes who, the guys that, they go out on the boats and they, like, see some, like, big fish and they think it's a lady with a fishtail.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I heard, you know, stories about that kind of thing. Like, fishermen think there's mermaids out there, but it turns out it's just, like, a big weird fish.
Oh, right, yeah. Rio Bravo's a big fucking area if that's what it is.
Wait, there's somebody else I think now.
I think she said Rio Bravo, and the map seems to be this whole area, plus over above those hills over there.
Yeah, I guess it could be up on that plateau even.
Oh, well, there's Mabel's horse.
Oh, there's somebody up there. You ain't afraid of heights, are you?
Not that I know of.
Well, I guess we're gonna find out.
There's a spot that I rode with Miss Charlie Callahan across kind of the top of the state that it was a little scary looking down when I was riding on the back of her horse, but she stayed on the trail pretty well. I saw whoever it was raising their hand, so...
Yeah, I imagine it's one of the pair of them. Come on. I ain't tall enough to jump that.
Come on.
Well,
Let me give you a hand up.
I'm little. Come on. I mean, you ain't gonna fucking lift me up. You're real scrawny. You ain't got the fucking strength to hold me up there.
That's true. You'll probably pull me back down.
Yeah, probably will. I'll try and find another way.
Come around this way. I don't know how I got up there. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! I know what.
Oh, all right.
I'm sorry for laughing, but it was very graceful. I realized what the problem is. It's that I'm real fucking dehydrated and I ain't got the strength to jump up. I don't think.
Well, that's gonna hurt a bit.
Well, luckily you got Dr. August up there. He can take a look at you.
Dude, rolling down a hill a little bit is...
You alright?
I'm hurting a bit, but I think I can make it. Alright. I think there might have been a spot up over here. Just careful. I think I slid on the rocks and then I slid over the edge. My right arm hurts something fierce.
Well, when we get up there, August should be able to take a look at you, right?
And not if he doesn't have the supplies. I think this is where he was. I don't know if I can climb this. Yeah, you go first.
Well, I feel like I should go behind you because I don't want you to fall again.
Okay.
Make sure you don't, like, lose your balance and then your legs hurting as well as your arm.
Maybe I'll just zigzag a bit. You know, like when you're walking up a long street that's uphill. We don't have many of them out here, but back east there's a lot of them.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Look.
A little bit of jumping will do it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was scary.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna get down.
Yeah, it looks like a smooth ride over on this side. Goodness. There they are.
Y'all just decided to take the hardest way up here?
Yeah, character building.
Okay.
Oh, no sign of that coyote, though?
No.
That's too bad.
What did you do, Luther?
I fell a little. My arm hurts something fierce.
Alright. Well, we can get back to Tumbleweed and take a look over you and everything. Just check your arm real fast. Alright, we can get you fixed up. Ain't no big deal.
Right, just a little fix up.
Little fix up, lacerate the bruise, let it bleed out a little bit, then stitch back up. Just relieve that swelling and the bruising. Arnica cream and a little bit of a topical anesthetic if your eyes ring.
That don't sound too bad.
As long as I don't fall again.
Check for a break. If there's a break, then I gotta reset the bone, then put it in a split. Reset the bone. Thanks.
Yeah, there you go. That's an experience.
That pronghorn or crossfoot? Yeah, this is weird. So y'all got the right idea. As soon as she pulls the gun, you fucking get down on a knee. Whether she's not looking at you or she is, it's best to just fucking hit the dirt where she starts pointing the gun.
Where she got bad aim?
No, she's got damn good aim.
Oh, so it's more getting out of her way.
It's more getting out of
The Vinson family of marksmen. Got it.
Love you.
Not that one?
Say it back. You didn't see it, but it was quite hilarious as soon as you pulled that gun out and how Ollie just hit the dirt. Like she ain't even pointed at you, but you got the right idea.
Well, yeah, you can never be too careful.
Smart, Ollie, smart.
So it looks like the bleeding auto stops.
Yeah, no, I am pretty smart. Plenty of people have said that about
But
me.
you need a little pick me up from the doctor.
I feel like I hear coyotes down this way.
A little pick me up from the doctor or from a hospital bed to clear yourself up all the way. I do see the outer ring going up just a teeny bit there in the bottom left, but yeah, man, the injuries on this server are fucking brutal. You barely bump a tree or
area than I had.
I mean, I rolled down that hill, so I'm not complaining about that, but I feel like I barely nicked stuff before and it's like major injury. The one time I kind of crashed into a tree, I barely winged it.
To the south side of this road to kind of be in the region, I think. Where the hell did all these damn rabbits come from? There's like 10 of them just came out of the same shrub.
Honestly, don't know how much I like that indicator up in the top. If the whole idea with MedRP is you choose your own injuries, I know it's supposed to aid the RP, but It auto stood me up. Did you all see that? I didn't push any single button. Dull ache in your lower body as though bruised from impact. Your movements could feel a bit stiff, reminding you of a recent blunt force you endured. You may feel slight tenderness when you press on the affected area. I'm told this is character building, right?
Yeah, absolutely is.
Dull throbbing now, all the way down to my fingertips.
Alright, grit your teeth a little bit more.
Pours a clear liquid on a cloth and begins to work it into the bruise. Volume 1, Chapter 3, Treating Injuries.
Let's put a little topical anesthetic on there to kind of dull that pain down a little bit. Get you back to tumbleweed before you start crying.
No, I refuse. My first big injury here after the crashing of the tree.
Wait, that's your first big injury? Is a bruise?
Is that now?
I crashed into a tree, but that wasn't as bad as rolling down a hill, I think. Just some branches got into my way. I'm guessing this chest thing is going to go away here eventually. Scare those horses. There's Mabel over there. Oh, we're just chasing them right into Mabel, aren't we?
Snake. Don't help fucking nothing. I feel like that's a sign she either has found it or hasn't.
No shit.
That is a nice looking horse.
There's a zoom keybind, y'all. I just got told out of character.
bag mine. So I gotta get Luther looked at though. Poor kid.
I'm all right.
He might break down at any moment.
No, yeah, he's falling apart.
He is. He's falling.
His arm is about to come off.
I can see that.
Yeah, see?
It's just bruised. It's just bruised a little.
It is just bruised.
I think your stuff made me feel something. I don't know. Whatever you gave me. No horse responds.
So I'm taking that to mean he didn't find it?
No, and I think we kind of lost the window and waited a little bit too long. Got a little bit too distracted in Armadillo, I think. Because the guy did tell me that most people see it at dusk, or hear it at dusk.
Oh, like right when the sun's coming down?
Yep.
I don't think Papyrus can hear me.
There's my girl. My other girl. The second girl.
No, that's fine.
Watch your hands, young man.
In the air.
Oh, there he is. All right, so how does one ride a horse with one arm?
Oh boy.
Carefully, yeah.
I mean, that ain't too different.
Would you rather ride with one of us? You could just kind of. I'm sure Ollie wouldn't mind riding the fire's back for you.
Yeah, I can take care of that for you.
Yeah, let's do that. Can I hop up with you, Mabel?
Please don't kick me. Please
Yeah,
don't
that's
kick me.
fine.
Let's see. Let me get on here on the right side with my left hand. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, all right.
I hope I'm there for the first time you get kicked by a horse.
So it comes out of its den at sunset, huh?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, we might have been a little late. Oh, did they tell you what color it was now, or?
No, they didn't say nothing about its color.
Just a big
Just that
coyote.
people have been hearing its howls that sound almost like a human calling for them. But no one's actually seen it. I just hear it at dusk, so.
Yeah, I don't think the beds at Tumbleweed let you increase your health or not. I don't know. I think it's just Blackwater and Saint Denis. So even if he applied anything to me, I noticed that the chest thing went away. So I think it's nothing of note. I think it's a timer-based thing, where you kind of heal yourself, but then to get the full thing, you need some rest at one of the beds.
Well. Hi.
Hola, senor.
Hi, Bartholomew. How are you?
I'm doing well.
I'll put them over here for you.
All right.
Please don't
Family
kick me.
still
Please
snoozing.
don't kick me.
Yeah, no, I'm only up to check my telegram, see if I got anything back. Yeah, I know they
Injured right arm.
Better get started.
I'm just gonna go in there and lay down in one of the beds.
Yeah, they're not as comfortable as Blackwater or Saint Denis, but feel free. Alrighty, let's get you right proper treated here.
Oh, mid RP with
So I was dabbing that topical on you, bruise there. I didn't feel any breaks or fractures, so that's already good. It's pretty nasty looking bruise, but we're not gonna go too crazy until
it's pretty tender to move, if that makes sense.
it will be. Especially if you got knocked around a little bit on your way down the hill, so what I'll end up doing is I'll just get some of this arnica cream, I'll slather it on there, and I'll leave it with you to sort of keep it coated up, I guess you could say.
Me and Annalise work together.
You could potentially even have a little bit of some sort of a rash or something going on here, maybe from skipping on down the rocks of the cliff there. Probably got a little bit of a rash from all that sand, rock, sandstone.
A little bit of scratching.
Yeah, that's kind of what that looks like to me, at least. That's what I want to assume. So, let me get this arnica cream on there. I'll leave you a little tin of it as well, and if it keeps bothering you, just let me know.
Begins to work arnica cream into the bruised area and the shoulder. Isn't exactly gentle. A lot of doctors just kind of rub it on top. That ain't gonna do much. It's kind of like tenderizing meat, for lack of a better metaphor, I guess. Is go ahead and do most of the work for the cream for it. It's pushing it in there and getting it nice and worked into the skin. So, but hopefully you feel a little bit of a cooling sensation there and get you through the night. Like I said, if it keeps bothering you, it looks like the bruising's getting even. Well, it might look a little bit worse in the morning. It takes a little bit of time for the bruising to actually stop and then start dying down. So, Trying to get a good shot of. Not getting a good shot of Noah. There we go. I want to note this is considerably more painful than they say in the books. Getting injured like this, rolling down a hill.
if you
Still a bit saddle
rocks,
sore from our long ride a couple days ago.
Yeah, if you roll down the rocks in the wrong way. Oh, hold on one second. Hey, Mabel. Ollie? Oh, they can't hear me. Oh, well. Anyway. Yeah, it can really hurt. Like I said, you probably hit a couple of nice sized rocks and everything on your way down, and bruising can go pretty deep down in there too. So, might take you a few days to start feeling a little bit better. But again, if it seems to really start looking bad, or if you just want me to look over it every day, just make sure it's all good. Like, we don't have any broken bones, as far as I can tell, though. So, let's just get that going for you.
That's good.
Yeah. So, could be worse. Could have gotten shot, then ran down a hill.
This is a nice looking ramp.
Need help up?
I should be all right here.
Yeah, swing your legs over. You'll be all right.
Earlier today or yesterday about someone
Howdy.
getting wild caught horses or selling them at McFarland's. I ain't too sure.
Yeah, not the smartest idea, but I think there's a few people that are interested that we've heard so far in that property, so...
I'll see.
How y'all doing
Howdy.
tonight?
Hanging in there.
Yep.
Y'all wouldn't
So many
happen to know what
leads.
to do with some silver and gold dust by chance, would you?
I could show you what to do with it if you want.
That'd be outstanding. Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
there's bank teller over here. Come on over this way.
Lean 36.
But yeah, we've been looking at that place, and hopefully it'll be something.
Well, if you ever need messages, parcels, or people delivered in any kind of direction, I'd be willing to help you out with that.
I'll keep that in mind.
Does seem like there's a surprising amount of folk out this way.
Yeah, it can be pretty lively sometimes.
How's your arm, Luther?
It's feeling better. He rubbed some stuff on it and kind of poked and prodded. This might take a little bit here. Apparently, you know, I rolled more than I thought. It's not a grassy knoll, you know, rolling down like when you're kids or something. That was... I think I found a couple particularly sharp rocks, and I might have scratched up some of the skin. He said there was a red rash or something under there, like I scraped it.
So when this goes into your book, it's gonna be you survived a fall off, like cliffside, right?
No, I'm not... I can't make things too flowery. Because then I'd just be one of them pulp novelists, you know? If I'm telling a true accounting of the West, I need it to be the gritty truth. Mabel kind of corrected my path here back in Armadillo. It's going to be that I rolled down a hill when looking for a coyote and hurt my shoulder pretty bad.
I think your
I will
book
say
might be
it's
kind of
considerably
boring,
more
honestly. If
painful.
that's gonna, yeah, I was gonna say if you know if that's how your book's going. I know you're out here doing the true accounts, but I mean, true accounts are kind of boring, ain't they?
But if no one's ever done it before, wouldn't it be unique?
Oh, but don't you think no one's ever done it because everybody who tries it realizes, oh, this is boring?
I'm okay with boring. People buy boring.
Do they?
Have you read any lawyer books? Goodness sakes.
No.
They
no,
are quite boring.
I can't say I have read lawyer books. Killjoy. Is that what the K stands for?
No? Yes, with a title like A Dictionary of Words and Phrases Used in Ancient and Modern Law. I'm guessing you would think that would be pretty boring, right?
Yeah, no, I think if I had, like, you know, a chart and one side said not born and the other side said born, I think that might go on the born side.
I mean, it went into sheep husbandry, and there was a lot of Latin that I'm not too good at. You can see why I wanted to get away from it.
Yeah, no, I would be. I would be getting my ass away from that whole business too, I think. Now I'm curious, who's going to judge about, you know, sheep husbanding?
Husbandry?
Yeah, that's the one.
Well, if the book is that ancient and is supposed to encompass all of law that you could handle, especially in these counties out there, there was, you know, plenty of probably cattle and farmsteading and what have you. That, who knows?
So, like, one farmer sheep got loose, fucked the other farmer sheep, and now there's an argument about who the baby sheep belongs to?
You would be surprised what people go to court for, but yes. Something like that.
What's the stupidest thing someone goes to court for?
You know, I did read about a case, I think it was several years back. It was one of those that the...
Y'all have a good evening now.
You as well.
Yeah, you too.
My law professor... Is the tomato a fruit or a vegetable? There was actually a legal case about that.
Who? How does that become a legal case?
It was about incoming tariffs. One was taxed more than the other, and so I believe someone tried to sue the other, saying, "No, this is a vegetable, not a fruit," because it was cheaper to import vegetables.
You know, it kind of sounds nice to have, you know, so little to worry about and so little happening in your life that you get bothered about that kind of thing. Enough to go to court about it.
Well, I mean, if it means that you gotta pay less for some sort of import.
But you'd have to imagine, like, going to court itself would cost money, right?
Yes, it would, but if you're importing a lot of tomatoes or whatever.
But then what if you go to court and they say, actually, you're wrong, and then you wasted the money and now also gotta pay more?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Oh, that's the whole blackjack kind of thing?
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, I wouldn't mind going and playing some cards.
They have that here?
They have poker here, but they got blackjack over in Armadillo.
You know, sort of related, there was a story about someone who went on like a 2-hour fox hunt, and then there was another person who just spotted the fox and killed it immediately. And the person who was on the 2-hour hunt did a case against the hunter who immediately killed it when they saw it. Said they invested a whole bunch of time and effort into chasing the fox down.
Oh, it just sounds like they were the worst hunter.
Yes, I don't think he won that case, but you know that one comes to mind as well. A lot of frivolous things, but there's laws for almost everything, you know. But I didn't want to be stuck behind a desk like my father is. He's the court clerk at Montgomery County. Back home.
Oh, the one everybody yells at?
Pretty much. I I respect his work, though, because back during the war, some of the Confederates came through and burned up a lot of the records, and so he had to kind of rebuild them over the last, 15, 20 years. But still, I don't see myself behind a desk my entire life. Maybe when I convert these shorthand notes into, full prose, but I could probably do that in a few months.
So once you have the book all written, what do you do with it?
You get it published and sell it. You send the manuscript into a printer and get it published.
So, like, you can just do that? Like, anybody can just send what'd you call it, a manuscript?
There are companies, but you could self-publish if you have the money. I think I'll probably try to send it into a company. That way they can bind it properly and make a bunch more copies and get it out there, You take a big pay cut, like 30%.
Is it a lot of money?
I don't know. I haven't spoken to a novelist. I'd have to look that up. I would assume if you sell a lot, like, what's that horror book? Frankenstein? That sold a lot. I'm sure that author's quite wealthy.
So you're not even doing this for money, you're just doing this because you want to do it?
Yes.
Oh.
I want to be a writer and experience the West.
But
I mean, I am a writer, and I'm experiencing the West.
But what if you don't make money?
I can always, at least out here, it seems to be pretty hard, but I'm surviving, right? I can always find room and board and do odd things.
Yeah, I suppose so.
If it doesn't sell, I could always, write in a paper, or I did a little bit of that to make enough money to come out here. A couple articles here and there, and copying legal documents.
Just ain't hurt in doing something not for money, Just because, like, you want to do it.
Well, it's a kind of mix of both right now, I think. I have to do stuff for money. I have to gold pan and fish, but on the side, I'm doing what I want to do. You don't have that poll?
I mean, what I want to do is have enough money for food.
Right, but you're doing okay with that, right? You're getting through your days.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're not going hungry, are you? I've got some cans of food if you need some.
No, I'm all right. No, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Yeah, see, like the coaches, I get paid for every single ride, and I get a lot of rides. Yeah, no, I'm doing fine. Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, if we start heading back east tonight, I will pay you to take me there. You don't need a coach. You can use my horse. You just got to protect me if wolves come up and get me back to Valentine. And I will pay you.
And I feel like I might be willing to pay you a little bit for some sugar cane.
Yeah, I can find sugar cane.
You ain't gotta go out of your way to find it, but if you come across it.
I wish I talked to you yesterday. I had a bit on me, but I just I gave it to a fella. I don't know why the fuck I gave it to him. He was talking so fancy, and it just seemed like a good idea to give him the sugar cane. I didn't even think to fucking charge him.
Oh, Ollie.
I'm doing great. I'm doing great.
I think there are 2 types of sugarcane on the server, though, is the thing. So I don't know which one they need. Wild or the ones that's over by Saint Denis.
Well, Luther, you now have a page in my book.
Oh, did I needed to show you my ID or whatever, didn't I? That's what Vernon wanted. Oh, alright. A page about a silly city slicker who fell down a hill instead of going around?
Yeah, in kinder ways to say it. That's a kinder way to say it. Nothing prior. I don't think Vernon wrote anything up for you.
He didn't write my tree crash?
I don't think he did. I'm looking for it. Nope, sure did. Well, once I get this filed away, that'll be the first report in your file.
Right, my only injury ever in the state. Yes, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, generally, the more injuries like that, and honestly, I didn't need to make a report for what happened with you, but on account that how nasty it looks, in the event that it doesn't start looking better, and you can't see me, you gotta see any old doctor, they're gonna need something to refer back to at least. Alright. I don't know about y'all, but I'm a little bit tired. So I think I might be turning in here soon.
Yeah, sitting here is making me sleepy.
Well, it's a shame we didn't get your coyote, but we got a lot of those job board stuff done today.
Yeah, we can always try to tomorrow too, if you're all up for it.
Yeah, I'm sure it probably, you know, if it's around enough to spread rumor, I imagine it kind of haunts the area at the same time.
Yeah, I think so. Ollie, what's your telegram?
I don't know. It's too many numbers. Let me go check.
You got a key for your box in your pocket?
I do. Wait, does it have the number written on the key?
It's engraved.
Oh, shit. Alright, let me have a look. 78244.
Say that again.
78244.
Perfect.
Yeah, may as well grab as many as y'all are willing to hand to me.
Oh, yes. You want mine?
Yeah, sure.
It's 56694.
Alright, I gotta... hold on.
Drop my pin. There it is.
Even in the ass end of nowhere, you got peoples up to no good.
Alright, what was yours, Mabel?
Well, all this chatting ain't gonna keep the criminals at bay.
329.
I think the guy that's sitting over in the middle of the street is the one who...
329, alright.
Okay, I do have hers. I got it all written down.
And I'm not gonna ask for yours, August, because I heard you not giving it to somebody earlier. Wait, was it 64392 or 29?
29.
29. 64329.
Maybe I am still concussed. Okay. 64329 and 56694.
Yep.
All right, perfect.
How's it going, Juan?
Oh, hola, amigo. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing all right. You and Manuel are looking to start up that saloon over at Thieves Lantern, right?
See?
There was a couple of we stopped by there wondering if you and Manuel might have been there. There were a couple of guys that were just kind of snooping around. They even asked, "Is there anything? How they say it? Anything?
Significant.
Significant?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're no good. Just a heads up for y'all."
Oh, okay. I appreciate it. Yeah, I want to keep an eye out, you know. Yeah, we get usually a lot of, wanderers through there. Usually no trouble apart from the walls, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
No
Kind of got
except from
that
the wolves. He said he's pretty
feeling that
quiet.
if it had been maybe
if I go
one
to
or
extend.
two of us go through there, they might have tried something. I just got that kind of feeling off of them, but
Yeah, we
who
definitely
knows?
got
They
that
might not
feeling.
be long for the state. They might have already shoveled off over towards Van Horn or something. I don't know. Just giving you a heads up, so.
I appreciate that, my friend. They'll definitely let everyone know. Yeah. Keep an eye out for such.
Yeah, certainly.
I appreciate you coming by, you know, and looking for us, you know. It shows, a good friendship, you know. We're just getting all our supplies up, you know, and we got some cookbooks, and so we know how to make some good food now. And,
All right.
we'll get the saloon up and running here, so.
Yeah. One thing that we're looking for in all your cooking and everything, if y'all come across some extra sugar syrup, or even if y'all make some sugar cubes and whatnot, Mabel would be interested in buying those off of you.
Okay, I let Manuel know, because he just discovered her dad to make all that stuff.
All right.
Because we're on the trail of finding out where, make some alcohol. So.
Yeah, and there's a couple folks that are looking at trying to get into some alcohol making. Someone's even looking for some agave to make some tequila.
Oh, tequila! I would definitely would have some sense to my that up, you know. I'll be his first customer, no problem.
Yeah, if you end up making, you or Manuel make tequila, let me know. Whoever makes it, I'll buy a couple bottles, no doubt.
Okay, yeah, we'll make sure that we'll keep some for you when we make some. Yeah, we'll be specially labeled just for August.
Yeah, well, I'd appreciate that a lot. Hey, it looked good in my medicine cabinet.
Oh yeah, it will help, you know. It's alcohol, you know.
It does. It will help. It's a real decent pain manager in a pinch, at least.
I think it don't help with your pain, you know. It sterilizes.
Yeah, that too. It can do that. Yeah.
How are you all doing? You know, is it peaceful here?
Yeah, it's pretty decent. We were out looking. Mabel heard word of some sort of a coyote roaming around in Rio Bravo that we were gonna go try to nab, but we didn't quite see it. Which, by the way, from closest to the door to me, you got Luther by the door.
Hi there, Luther K. Warren at your service.
The throne is Mabel, and then next to her is Ollie.
Oh.
Everyone,
nice
this
to meet
is
you
Juan.
Yes, my name is Quan Delon.
Quan.
You know, they call me Quan Delon, you know, because I cut the lawn, you know,
Yeah, he's a buddy of Manuel's, so he's good people, as far as I'm aware.
I got it to be, you know, I appreciate that, my friend. That means a lot, you know. I try to be good, you know.
I kind of measure people on how good they are by how much I'd like to share a bottle of something around a campfire with them.
Oh yeah, I love to share. Definitely a bottle, you know. I definitely take that, you know, any day, you know. I try to stop drinking, you know, but you know, I can never stay away, you know. So it's too good. It's too good for me.
Nah, I understand that. Well, if you're trying to quit drinking, you just let us know, and we won't offer you nothing.
No, I can't. No, I would never say that,
Yeah, he will never say he's trying to quit.
Because if I quit, I drink again,
Yeah, I got you. All right. Well, Quan, we won't hold you up anymore. Let you get back to your business and everything. I think we're about to all kind of scatter to the four winds. Some of us going to bed and whatnot. So.
Okay, my friends. If you ever need anything, my friends, you find Quan. Yeah, I help. Anything you need.
Yeah, certainly.
Nice to meet you.
Now and,
Yeah, it was nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Pleasure to meet you all. You be safe.
Yeah,
Good to see
you too.
Nuggies.
Yes, sir. Alright, well, I think I'm going to turn in on that note.
And Ollie's got a paying customer to get safe back to Valentine.
Yeah, you need safe escorts.
Who definitely won't stiff you.
Who absolutely, because I've never been stiffed before. Yep, not about to step now. All right.
How much money do I have? Okay, I can pay him.
But you Perry, have a good night.
You as well. Stay safe.
Sleep well. Thanks for the adventure.
No problem.
No problem.
Probably try to do it again tomorrow.
Well, howdy.
Well, where did you park him?
I put him over there, and I thought I saw him just kind of at some point run that way. Wait, don't he come when you whistle for him?
I'm trying. See if he can hear me. Papyrus!
If you go to the stable and talk to the stable boys, are they kind of able to sort of?
Oh, he's coming. He wandered over to the saloon.
Oh, so we did.
Are you having trouble drinking as well, Papyrus?
Alright. Please don't kick me. You need a hand up?
Let me try with my left here. There we go. Alright.
Alright, so you're staying in Valentine?
Mm-hmm. I still want to move, but I haven't done it yet. Maybe Strawberry.
Strawberry's nice.
No bank, which means I'll have to move my money to Blackwater. Not like I have much.
I mean, you could keep the money in Valentine, couldn't you?
Right, but then I'd have to go to Valentine if I'm staying in Strawberry. The closest would be Blackwater.
But then you gotta go to Blackwater.
Yeah. A lot of people there. A lot of stories.
Yeah, so many fucking... I guess for you, yeah, that's true. That's a good thing, huh?
I just don't like it when there's so many people wandering the main street and horses everywhere. I feel like someone's gonna run me over, you know? But otherwise, I kind of like it there. Nope, not yet.
Oh, that's good.
Fingers crossed, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, give it time, you will. But that'll just be another experience for Luther K. Warren's Big Book of Experiences. I don't know what you're calling it, but I feel like that's a good name.
No, the title is The Complete and Truthful Account of the American West in several volumes.
Several volumes. So more than 3?
In case it's more than 3.
How are you gonna write more than 3 volumes about went looking for a coyote, didn't find it, fell off a little cliff and got a bit of a bruise?
So I think I'm gonna filter it out based on professions, right? You have a lot of like civilian professions, ranching, mining, woodworking, that sort of thing. And then there's gonna be probably a whole section on the law.
Uh-huh.
I figure I'll ride around with them and learn about what they do if they're, you know, if I can get in good with a couple of them and they don't mind me tagging along, as long as I, you know, hop off and hide behind a building when they go and capture somebody or whatever. Only poke my head out to see what's going on. And then I think there's at least another volume about, you know, the other side of the law, the outlaws. Maybe ride around with them and see their lives.
You gonna ride around with an outlaw?
Sure. Why not? It's part of the West.
Yeah, but aren't you worried to, like, I don't know, rob you or use you as a hostage or something like that?
Oh, I'm sure they will.
I guess that is just part of the experience, ain't it?
Yes, I had a dream last night that, you know, maybe they forced me into a bank robbery and made me the scapegoat sort of thing, and then I'd spend time in jail, and, you know, it is a whole thing.
Yeah, I get it. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, I'd be worried about that one too.
I am... It won't affect me, right? I'm just trying to be impartial, and it'll be another story for the book, and...
I think going to jail will absolutely affect you.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, just because you're writing about it doesn't mean it ain't happening to you.
Well, what I foresee is maybe a gang with a leader who likes to puff up their chest a little bit and maybe wants somebody to tell their story. You know, maybe I slide in with them a little bit.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
And then, yeah, as long as they don't abuse the relationship, I guess I could stick with them for a while and see what their life is like and go on a job with them or something.
There's one of those like fancy Italians down in Saint Denis I met the other day. I can't remember his last name. It's Enzo something. It was a fancy something. It began with a G. But he said he was there to run the city, so he might, if you're looking to get in with like a fancy criminal, he seems like the type.
Well, I've got time. For now, it's mostly about just surviving, right? Making money and learning some of the skills that'll make it so I can be self-sufficient out here. And then I can start going about and doing that stuff if I have a little bit of money in the bank. Because then I'll be spending time doing that rather than, you know, knees deep in a river for gold panning.
Yeah. Oh, do you need to get changed before we head on our way?
No, it's fine.
Alright.
It'll just be, well, it cools down once we get a little bit north. I'll just change in Valentine.
So what's been your favorite story or person that you've met or heard so far?
There's a dead wolf. At least it looked like a wolf or a dog.
It was. The scary guy I was talking about earlier. The one with like the wooden leg. I rode down and there was just a dead wolf in the road, so I thought, all right, I've never tried skinning something. I'll try and skin it. I did
Thanks for the RP, buddy.
A real bad job because I didn't get nothing off of it. But then he just kind of stood up out of the bushes and looked at me, and then got on his horse and rode away. So I did just kind of run after that.
I've seen that fella in Saint Denis and in Valentine, usually just going to the bank real quick. So, I mean, I guess he has to make money too for
I
for
suppose
food
so, yeah.
But to answer your question, I think the most interesting person I've run into so far is Mr. Sergey. Hi there. He's from Russia. He's part of a really big family. He has 15 siblings, and he was able to name them all.
Fucking 15?
I think he's escaped royalty. He's part of a family called the Romanovs, and his father was really important. Yeah, and so our first conversation when gold panning was about what's the price of freedom to each of us, and you know once you gain that freedom, what's next? Is it more freedom, or is just the next step icing on top of the cake? That sort of thing. But no, he's a very interesting fellow. Probably the most interesting that I've met so far.
I mean, yeah, if he's some fancy
hey,
royalty from all the way out in Russia with fucking more than a dozen siblings, yeah, that sounds like a real interesting kind of bloke.
Right, and he wants to do metallurgy and be a gunsmith, and he thinks the moon gives him blessings, and he really likes copper. It's very interesting.
Yeah, that sounds like that sounds like a man with a lot going on.
But that's not really a story. That's just a person. Let's see, story-wise.
I mean, it sounds like he's got good stories too, growing up like that.
Oh, yes. Around the campfire, he told us about his own father using him as a scapegoat to get people to a party where his father murdered them all. And that's why he ran away. Yes.
I would run away too. I think if my own.
Yeah, almost 50 people apparently. They used him for the invites and everything, and then I guess they poisoned everybody with the soup. And then he ran away and started making some money with mining so he could get his fare over here, and he had a really rough boat ride, and then he kind of coined my phrase of anything since he landed on Saint Denis is icing on the cake, and so he's kind of taking his freedom really generously,
Yeah, like the fact that he's here at all is good enough, and anything else is just something extra.
Yep, exactly. But we did tell some stories around the campfire last week. I really like Sierra's story about, it was her grandmother's story about the Wapiti tribe that there was a hunter who took too many pelts. Like, he took a lot of pelts and he left all the carcasses around and stuff like that. And then he started getting followed around by invisible footsteps. He saw invisible footsteps tracing around his cabin and stuff like that, and it was a warning from a spirit, according to the medicine man that he spoke with. And so he changed his ways and only took what he needed from then on, but his hair turned white or something in repentance. It was kind of a cautionary tale about don't overhunt in our land, sort of thing.
I feel like that's a pretty good tale in most places, right? Because I mean, if you're lucky enough to bring anything down, you probably want to use as much of it as you can.
Yeah, or just give it to the butcher so they can chop it up and share it around,
Yeah, exactly.
That's what August told me after I ran over that lizard that was really stinky and bloody and liquidy.
Yeah, we're gonna teach you how to shoot the lizards.
Yeah, that'll be good. I have been saving up for a gun. It's slow going since buying the horse,
Yeah, I'm aiming for the gun first myself. Like I said, there's a lot of unattended horses that are just kind of around.
Right.
That I absolutely return when I'm done with them. I just borrow them.
Oh, I know what you mean. I borrowed a wagon going up to Ansburg one day, and I absolutely returned it back to Saint Denis.
Yeah. Yeah. All my government subsidized wagons go right back to where I subsidize them from.
Right. Mm-hmm. My first night here, I saw someone jump in the back of a wagon and get a ride towards Valentine, and so I tried to do the same, and the folks usually just hop off and run away, so...
Yeah, they're real fucking skittish. You don't even need a gun or nothing, you just kind of, hop on any part of that wagon, they all jump off, and then then it'd be irresponsible to leave the wagon where it is,
Right.
Yeah.
I jumped on a stagecoach when I was doing some of the job board stuff, and the guy ran away. He took me a good 300 yards out of roads, and then he just got off. I thought it was, I thought he was being nice and giving me the ride, but...
Maybe he didn't realize you were on it.
Well, I was up in the carriage next to him, so I don't know. And then that's when a couple of the train folk, Ben and Max, they're brothers. They helped me out and drove me around and stuff. That was very nice of them.
So the train does have some folk working for it.
Oh yes, I rode the train last week all around the entire state, and there were two or three engineers, 4 or 5 security.
Really?
There's definitely people working for it.
But they just ain't hiring the right people.
Oh god, I thought we were going to fall through the earth right then. I don't know. One of them crashed a train, from what I heard, and then of course this big train robbery. Yes, that's what I heard. The day I rode around the train, they had the cargo train out because someone crashed the passenger train.
Oh, so that's why they were running a cargo train.
I don't know if they've replaced it yet.
Oh, if you want a story, I've been hearing Mr. Montgomery, the fellow who owns the trains, that he was in on the whole thing.
Ah. Because I heard that the circus was in on it, and then I also heard that the deputies were in on it. But I didn't tell the deputies that we were talking to today because, you know, you don't accuse someone from a secondhand, third-hand story.
Right, yeah, you gotta...
Even though he clearly... Dean Montgomery clearly shot that other deputy, Deputy Schwartz.
Yeah, so fucking clear that he shot him, right? I wasn't the only one. Okay, good. I'm glad I wasn't the only one who was like, oh, one of you absolutely shot the other one.
Right. I'm trying not to call out inconsistencies because I figured that'll get me shot, or beat up or something. So, but they were in good spirits, so I kind of just gently mentioned it. But there are people with some inconsistent stories around here. I just kind of just record and do my own thing. You know, or with good spirits like you and the wolves, you know, I just kind of go, oh yes, the guns, yes, that's what it is.
Yeah, well, you know, that's exactly what happened. So, like, why wouldn't you, you know?
Right, it's exactly what happened. So, even though there's no gun in the holster, it's exactly what happened.
Yeah, even though there's no gun in the holster, sometimes you just kind of hear
pulled out your
gunshots
finger
on the wind.
and just pointed at them and.
Yeah, you just snap real loud, and it sounds like a gunshot sometimes, you know.
Yeah, so I'm trying to stay on everybody's good side because I understand I'm from the city and I know I'm pretty naive about a lot of things. I'm not stupid though. I don't want them to think I'm stupid.
Yeah, no, I don't mind being thought about most things, but I ain't stupid. I know I seem stupid. I ain't stupid.
I don't think you're stupid.
Thank you. I'm not. So that
I think you like to embellish things, but that doesn't mean you're stupid.
What does embellish mean?
Make it flowery.
Yeah. I just spruce it up, you know. Just make it interesting.
Add a little coat of paint on it and.
Yeah, icing.
Mm-hmm.
I do hope you don't get, you know, thrown in jail when you go and work with whatever outlaws you end up working with.
I think as long as I don't do the crime, I know that there's like sort of assisting, you know, there's crimes for assisting, but as long as I don't do anything, if I'm just there recording, and if the law knows me, that's why I figured I'd get in good with the law after a little while here, after, you know, figuring out what everybody else does. And then I'd get on their good side, and then I can move over to maybe riding around with some outlaws.
I mean, if the law is corrupt, like people are saying, then that might be a lot easier than even having to get on their good side. They might just look the other way entirely.
Well, it's just one rumor so far. I haven't heard more than that one, and it was specifically about the train because somebody got shot.
Yeah, I've heard of... It almost sounds like everybody was in on the train except for the poor folklore passengers.
Yeah, and this was the first time I heard about a second robbery. I know there was some sort of hostage situation. Maybe that's what he was talking about, Deputy Schwartz. But he was saying that the clowns did their own second robbery. I don't know. But I'll get a first-hand accounting of it at some point, I'm sure.
Yeah, that sounds like something you'd absolutely want to include in your book.
Yeah, it's the first big robbery since I've been here. I mean, like I said, there was some folks in animal masks robbing between Rhodes and Saint Denis, but I think that's quieted down. And then there were the teeth kickers, which seems to have quieted down.
Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be trouble in, well, honestly, those two folk who were in Thieves Landing, I feel like they ain't partial to Thieves Landing. I feel like they're just kind of looking for the trouble and will go wherever it is.
I have been hearing a lot more gunfire around town too, so and it's not just hunting, you know, it's, you know, you see bodies on the back of horses or someone running after the gunshots. You know something is happening. Things do get kind of nefarious sometimes.
Well, it also seems like the locals around this part are real quick to pull a gun on you too.
Yeah, that one in Tumbleweed was the first one for me, at least.
Yeah, I ain't speaking from experience, of course, but
I did see a lady
yeah.
get punched by a fella here over by the water pump back behind the bank. You know.
I was in the doctor's office trying to help someone, and he came from across the street, opened the door, and then just hit me in the back of the head.
I don't know what it is with shenanigans, but Valentine NPCs
I would,
hate her characters, no matter what she
I suppose
plays.
not look at people too closely or at all, perhaps.
Let's take Papyrus down to the stables. He's had a long day. I'll put him away and get you paid.
If you ain't got much, it's you ain't gotta pay me.
No, I want to.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I ain't gonna, tell you what you can't do with your own money, but it was your own horse and everything. I didn't even provide the fine Italian leather or nothing.
Well, you got me here safely.
Yeah, I suppose I did.
It's not much, but it's what I can give. There you go.
Thank you, Luther.
I think I'm gonna go change and get to bed here soon.
Alright, well, if there is anything else you need, if you need paper or pens or a safe ride anywhere else, you've got my PO. You can reach out to me anytime.
Oh, I'll be reaching out to you for fighting. Remember, you said you would teach me how to fight.
Yeah, no, I can absolutely teach you how to fight. Yep.
Yeah, that'll be next once I get a few more dollars.
Yeah, I'd definitely teach you how to do that.
Do you know how to do the lumber stuff yet? I have someone who maybe is going to teach me how to do that. He's got a lumber company, but if you know how to as well, then maybe you could teach me that.
9 to swung an axe at nothing.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that's the only other thing I have.
If there's a fellow with a lumber company, I'd go to him for that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to if I run into him. He seems to be in Blackwater, but he does do the poker night stuff, so I'll probably run into him again.
Yeah. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your night. Good sleep.
Yes, I need to go rest this shoulder. Hopefully the bed will be nice and fluffy tonight.
Yeah. Take care of that. You don't want it getting worse or getting sprained or falling off, and then you can't write your book.
Of course. Well, I hope you have a good night.
Yeah, I absolutely will.
Thank you again.
You as well. Of course.
All right, let's go get changed into normal Luther here and do our debrief and head off to bed. 5 hours is just about right on this server for me, I think, unless I wanted to go grinding, which I don't really want to do.
Yeah, I think I'm not discerned.
That was a fun desert adventure. A little bit of questing, a little bit of deserting, a little bit of injury, a little bit of MedRP. A little bit of porch RP and getting to meet a couple of the deputies for real and confirming who the Montgomerys are. I swear Atticus and his group told me Dean Montgomery was the one who ran the hotel. I didn't mean to come up here. I meant to go under. Well, let's check anyway. Broken pocket watch, spinner, rough leather, cured rawhide, linseed oil. Jeez, the axes are so expensive. I wonder if lumber is a little lucrative. If the axe is at the woodmaker or the woodworker is $3. Actually, no, that's about the same as gold panning, isn't it? $3.25 for both the tools, so never mind. I'm sure it's just as non-lucrative. I meant to come down here. I don't know why I keep thinking that the tailor is upstairs. Oops. Oops. Luther normal, wear outfit. Oh, we are dirty boys. Coats, gun belts. Let me flick the boots on and off. That should fix everything. All right. Back to our normal self. Yeah, I don't know what. I think we were just too close to that NPC in Tumbleweed. I don't know why. Just getting a little too close to NPCs, they fucking freak out. But Shenanigans, who plays Ollie, Shenanigans, she has so much bad luck with NPCs. No matter her character, apparently they target her from across the room. She's had it happen on Sophie. She's told me about it happening on other servers, and it seemed to happen to Ollie here, all the way across the street. The one in Tumbleweed was weird, and I think it maybe did target Ollie and not me. I acted like it was me that they targeted, but... And they started shooting at us as soon as we got further away. I mean, that was ridiculous, too. It's like, what did I do? I didn't do nothing. Of course, I'm pumping the pump with my bad arm, but that's alright. We'll go rest it up. It's just a little bruise from rolling down the hill. It's fine. It's fine. It's quicker to wash in the bucket, but there was a guy in that bucket, so I just didn't. Alright, let's clean this mud and schmud off of us. I feel like I've gone through so many cans of food tonight, too. I wish the beef jerky would give us a bit more for the extra effort that you take to fry it up and spent on a frying pan, but it doesn't even give you any more.
So I just didn't try.
Hi there.
Howdy.
Mr. Warren, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing all right. How are you both? I rolled down a hill out in the desert, but other than that, you know, I survived the night.
Oh, goodness. Well, at least you're still looking smart.
Ah, yes. It took a little doing there the last 20 minutes of changing my clothes back and cleaning up.
Good. What brings you to our lovely little town?
Oh, I'm still staying up in the hotel for now.
Oh, did you pay your room?
Of course I did.
Oh, I don't remember seeing that.
Oh, do I pay it to you? I paid it to the sweeping fella.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't give it to me. I got a letter from Miss Harrington. Said as long as I keep it up, we can fill this place up. And so I'm gonna orchestrate getting the dues to her.
Oh, how much do I owe you then?
Which room are you in?
Well, I was staying in the one directly above us, but it seems like 4 other people are staying in there, so I moved to one of the corner ones.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, the corner ones are 25 cents a night.
All right, let me give that to you then.
The one up here is 50 cents. It's a bit nicer. It's got the patio and everything. And I know the doors don't lock quite well, but I'm working for a contract, a handyman or a locksmith to come and fix that for us.
All right, there you go.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, hope you all have a good night. I should probably go rest this shoulder. Dr. August put I don't know what he put. He rubbed some stuff in there and it got all numb, but now it's all throbbing, so I should probably just go get some rest.
Oh, do you want a first floor or second floor?
Second floor.
All right, you can take 2B. That'll get you a little bit of quiet.
2B, thank you so much.
All right, take care. I'll make sure to indicate that the room's occupied.
All right, thank you. I'll maybe see you all tomorrow.
All right, take care.
Yeah, have a good night.
All right, so they're actually adding a business to this place. We've just been flubbing it, saying we paid the...
that man to fish.
Yeah, he taught me to fish. 2B, 2B, 2B. All right, we paid for this room. It's ours. We're gonna be moving soon anyway, but that's really cool that they added that they're actually running the business. I didn't realize someone was actually doing it here. That's really cool. All right, let's hit character select.
Judge, you doing okay?
I always like to do the character select on the server because not only do I have a little thing to stare at when we do our debrief, but also I think sometimes when you do the F8 quit, it doesn't actually quit you out immediately in the spot that you're standing in unless you've stood there for like 10 minutes, which I don't need to do since we're going to bed. All right, pretty decent night of RP. We started off checking the job boards, checking our telegrams. Didn't get any telegrams, but the job board had like 3 that we could actually do tonight. Actually, did we do all 4? Yeah, we did all 4 tonight. Shocker. We did all 4 of them. That's the first time we did all 4. We had 4 prairie poppies in our pocket, well, in our bank, but we first went out to Ansburg and gave them a cup of coffee. Then we ran down to Saint Denis. We ran into a lady named Sage who was also looking around for the medical supplies, and we were looking for the port office, looking around, and I thought it was 2 different buildings that she also thought they were. Instead, it was the easiest building in the thing that we should have checked immediately after, which we didn't. Once I saw her and somebody else running off on their horses, I figured from that side, I figured it was over there, and then I found it. I actually beat them to Valentine because I went overland through the Heartlands, ran into her again, and just it was just a surface level interaction, but she was very kind. She was very nice. And then I found the prairie poppy in my pocket in the bank, and I was like, okay, now we're going to Emerald Ranch, where I spent an hour trying to figure out where to turn in the fishing supplies. Which, now that I think about it, I'm guessing I didn't pick up everything from the side of the shore. I thought I did, but maybe there were 3 items instead of 2. Because I searched that place high and low, every single nook and cranny that night that I had the fishing supplies, and I just couldn't find the turn-in spot. But anyway, we were wandering around, and I did see an Appaloosa there. I just thought I didn't notice anybody there yet, but I ran into Mabel as I was searching around, and yeah, she was doing the same thing. And August was there too, and so I went and looked, and it was right over by where the fence usually is in RDO / well, I don't know if there's a fence over there in RDO, but in Red Dead Redemption 2, the base game, that's where there's a fence. And it was right over there on a tool bench. I also separated my flowers just in case, because when you pick up these multiple items from these fetch quests, they're all separate items. They don't like stack up. So I thought maybe if I separate them, then it'll show up on the map. And so I told that to her as well. I was like, you may need to separate them out. I don't know if I didn't know if they checked the spot and then suddenly I saw it, and that's why I said maybe separating it out worked. But it didn't seem, I don't know if it mattered or not, because they both went and put the flowers down. And then they mentioned that they were going to go do the Saint Denis quest, and the other one I was telling them, hey, I was thinking about going up to this other place, but it said bears, so I don't know. And they said, oh, they're going to be doing that if I wanted to tag along. So I said, sure, of course I want to tag along. More eyes, more ears, more guns, the better, is my thought. So I got their telegrams finally, and then we rode into Saint Denis. I think Mabel had a horse kick, or multiple horse kicks, and so she needed to rest in the hospital for a bit. So I chilled outside. I definitely think horse brushes are broken on the server, because I brushed Papyrus when he was dirty muddy in the city like 4 times and nothing happened. So I believe the horse brushes are just a waste of 90 cents currently until they fix it. Yeah, they were talking in there with Vernon, who healed me from my smash into the tree a couple days ago off stream. And then we went down to the port, the docks, and they picked up the thing, and then we headed towards Valentine. Mostly just chit-chatting along the way. I've been slowly working on their stories just a little bit, slowly pulling it out of them. But yeah, the ride into Valentine wasn't too bad. Told me about the coyote and stuff along the way, that they were able to get the red coyote a little bit. Valentine turn in. We chilled in Valentine for a bit until, what do we do next? Oh yeah, we were gonna head up towards Big Valley, but we were waiting till the daytime came around, which was very kind, by the way, V, because Luther seeing Big Valley at night wouldn't have been as impressive as him seeing it during the day. And I swear, towards the southeast part of Big Valley, they added poppies, right? They added a whole bunch of poppies there, because those aren't there normally. It's like they made Big Valley prettier, which is awesome on this server. And by the way, that turn in from Saint Denis to Valentine with a 15-minute timer for $5, that's the kind of quests we need. Not these random, I can't find shit in the woods for $1 quests. Ah, man, I tell you what. Grinding is so hard on this server. So we went out to Big Valley. Nopa saw some wolves crossing across the road, and so we started looking, kind of above the W. And it, in the back of my mind, I was like, I wonder if it is in that cabin. And then we kind of circled around and ran into Ollie after Ollie took care of the wolves, in quotes, because there was some dude with a gun who actually scared the wolves off and maybe killed one of them. And then he ran off. And we ran into Ollie, who didn't have their bandana pulled up this time, which is, I think it's kind of a different version of the character that we saw back in Caldera RP when we were trying to do the Crim group. She's definitely playing Ollie quite a bit different. But yeah, the writer who apparently died from a bear in that cabin, there was a suitcase, there was a lantern, and there was a picture of his wife there that we were going to bring down to Rig Station. And along the way to Rig Station, we got to know Ollie a little bit, and Ollie likes to embellish things, but Luther's an author, and he likes to embellish some words here and there too. Yes, a true accounting, but you got to make it a flowery true accounting. So, he was saying, you gotta puff up it. You have padded seats on your coach, shiny paint, and the lanterns will keep you safe at night, and the best horses in the state, sort of stuff. Puff up your business that way. Be a true salesman of your business. So yeah, we rode down to Rig Station. Before we went, August did mention he maybe want to go look at the Devil's Cave, but we didn't go up there because he didn't have a pickaxe. I was like, well, we could find it, but we didn't go up there and risk the bears. We didn't have rifles or anything, so. So yeah, we learned along the way to Rig Station that Ollie is a little bit, a little bit of an embellisher, a little bit of a liar, but it's fine. We only called him out a little bit. Then we turned in the stuff at Rig Station, and August was cleaning up somebody who got attacked by wolves there. Luther was kind of watching the medical procedure and what was done, and that was pretty cool, seeing some of that, seeing the big old scratches down the guy's back from the wolf bites. And from there, we decided to head out to the desert. We completely bypassed Blackwater, of course, because, well, Blackwater's bubbling like crazy tonight if they were having another poker night. But it was nice, you know, just kind of chit-chatting along the way, and Shenanigans is really good at trying to pull out backstory and stuff, and so Ollie started asking Luther about, you know, what kind of book I'm writing, and so I was able to blab along the way to the desert, which was pretty cool. Yeah, and when we got to Armadillo, I proudly changed into my desert clothes, and we kind of hung around a little bit until some folks showed up. We were, I think, timing when Nopa needed to go and get her coyote in Rio Bravo. Obviously we missed the timing because we got there after sunset. But we were shooting the shit there, and then some deputies rolled up, and we talked to them a little bit, heard more about the train robbery, and it seemed like Dean Montgomery is the one who shot Deputy, I forgot his first name, Schwartz. Even though Deputy Schwartz said he was the only deputy there and saved a whole bunch of people, and you know, I kind of dropped the rumors about corruption and the circus, and he said, yeah, some of the circus people were kidnapping other people and hostage situation or a second robbery or whatever he was saying. I'll get a true accounting of it from Sergey or, you know, someone at some point. We did hear the name of maybe the ringleader of, I think the ringleader of whoever arranged the train robbery, something Lazarus. I'll have to go back and listen to the VOD. But someone named Lazarus seemed to be the ringleader of the group that took on the train. I just remember Lazarus because that's a biblical name, and Luther's mother is a Sunday school teacher, so that name stuck with him, stuck with me. You know, I forgot the first name though. Yeah, we forced Ollie to change out of his leather pants into something cloth with some frills on the side. I don't know how expensive they were, but yeah. Ollie definitely doesn't seem to, you know, beg for anything and is saying no and no when you want to give them stuff, but we kind of spotted that with Ollie. Oh, I forgot to mention, on the way into Armadillo, we looked across the way, and August heavily referenced the accommodations across the river to Mayville like 3 times. And you know, if my character was Rex, he wouldn't put 2 and 2 together, but Luther can put 2 and 2 together that Mabel has some connection with that place across the way. Even if she was straight-faced saying, I have no idea what it is. You know, he's not gonna ask, but we will slowly pull Mabel's story out of her. I swear we will. We did hear about Mabel's mother tonight. We didn't hear about Mabel's father yet, but we will. We did hear about Ollie's mother tonight. Ollie didn't mention father yet, so we'll have to talk about fathers next time the few of us are together instead of just mothers. Mothers who are disappointed in their wayward son. At the same time, there was talk about lassos and sugarcane and stuff around our little circle there in Armadillo. Sugarcane to turn into sugar cubes. Now, I will say, Nopa, if you're still here, I believe there is some talk about there's 2 different types of sugar. There seemed to be maybe farm sugar, like around Saint Denis and Braithwaite, but there's also field sugar, which I have found, and it may be a different type of sugar cane. So I didn't bring it up there since that fellow, what was his name, Bill? He seemed to be the expert on it, but I believe there might be 2 types of sugarcane, so you might have to specify if you're buying sugarcane which type it is, or if you're going to go collect it yourself, you need to specify. Because I found some sugarcane just randomly, like in the Heartlands and stuff, and I think it might be different based on the out of character stuff that I've seen on the Discord to make your sugar syrup and your cubes and stuff. So I will be sure to get Luther's sugar out of the bank, because right now it's in his vault in the bank, to give to you for next time, and then you can kind of test if it's the same one or not. But I don't know if it is. So then after Armadillo, after it was getting a little late and we needed to head out of Armadillo, we headed into Tumbleweed to prep for the outing to get Mabel's coyote. And yeah, Ollie and Luther were talking quite a bit about stuff along the way, and we were kind of joking about 2 queens of Tumbleweed, and I was telling Ollie it's got to be Annalise and Mabel. And then Ollie's like, wait, August has 2 wives? And I was like, no, you haven't met Bartholomew Thomas Snow yet. And so we were kind of having some fun private conversations here and there. And then I think you all were moving money around or moving the guns around or something. I don't know. We were just sitting there on the horse chatting while y'all were doing your stuff. And then we headed out to Rio Bravo to try to find the coyote. But I think we got there a little too late. The sun was already down and basically dark. It was sunset already when we were leaving Tumbleweed. Like the sun was just setting. I'm sorry, it was like almost behind the hill when we were heading out there. And Luther is starting to think he's kind of bad luck on these hunts, because that's the second one that we've gone to where him being there has made it so he's the only common factor now between 2 different hunts that hasn't been able to find it. So he's starting to think he might be bad luck for these legendary hunts. We'll see what happens. I would love to flush it out for whoever needs it, on Luther. He'd be so fucking proud if that's what happened. Oh, I found it, and then you kill it. I found it. He'd be very proud of that. So yeah, we kind of wandered around a little bit, and I mean, Rio Bravo's a really big area too. It's not a small area. I don't know if they told you a specific part of Rio Bravo, but it encompasses that whole upper wall and down by the shore and along that plain that we were on. So who knows? Maybe we'll find it again at some point, or maybe you'll find it again at some point. But yeah, that's when we saw August on top of the hill, or someone on top of the hill, and they lifted their arms, and so we're like, I guess they want us up there. And so we started climbing the hill, and I got too close to one of the edges, and I slipped. Luther slipped, and he rolled like 4 times and busted up his shoulder, and it had the chest on there too, but it seemed like the How Am I was mostly shoulder stuff, so I kind of played up the arm and shoulder stuff. And nope, just says Rio Bravo. Yeah, that's so frustrating. It's such a big area. Diablo Ridge was much smaller than Rio Bravo is. So yeah, we got up to the top of the hill, and August took a look at the arm. I basically tried to say it was kind of blunt force stuff, and he applied one of the mechanical things, and I just accepted it. I didn't do a roll the dice thing, the little pop up. And yeah, that got me to the point where it was just kind of the chest showing, and then that went away eventually. I mean, by the time we got up there, the little blood icon stopped. I'm not too familiar with the icons. I guess when you get down to your base core, it's blood until the blood stops, and then it turns to kind of a pulse symbol, and then the outer core finally starts filling up after the pulse symbol starts turning red, I think. It's all timer based. So I'm guessing it's about 20 to 30 minutes before the wound kind of closes by itself. And we had a little help from August, so it closed a lot quicker, at least the arm did. And then eventually the little paper doll in the top left goes away. And then you still have to go rest to get full health. So I'll have to do that at some point if I want Luther to have full health again. Let's see. After that, we hopped on the back of Mabel's horse to get us back into Armadillo, and then August rubbed some cream on our shoulder, and I added that the shoulder was a bit red. I thought he was gonna maybe poke and prod to see if it was dislocated. If it was dislocated, I was just gonna go with it. But he said it was more of like a scratch rash type of thing, and that's fine with me. I honestly think that roll was more damaging than it usually is on servers. Like, usually what I do on servers is if I fall or get injured or something like that, and it's just a little bit out of the outer core, I usually don't do MedRP. I usually just kind of shrug it off. But if I get to my core, I usually do MedRP. That's my usual rule. But it seems like anything you do on this server and you're damaged like a lot. So it seemed a bit more than what it would be on another server. So maybe they can, I don't know, maybe they can tone down the injuries just a bit, but I guess it gives the doctors something to do. Yeah, and so we chilled out in Armadillo for a bit, talked a little bit. Ollie's very curious about Luther, and Luther doesn't mind talking about himself. So not arrogantly, he just doesn't mind. You know, he's very open. He's very enthusiastic about what he's doing out here. He hasn't been downtrodden yet, even if his arm felt exceptionally worse than what the storybooks talked about. I forgot to mention an NPC tried to attack us there in Tumbleweed when we were on our way out, and so we ran away from him. He started yelling at us and tried to pull us off the horse, and so we ran, and then he pulled out his gun, and we're like, okay. I sprinted around the barn, and I don't know if Mabel or August took care of, in quotes, the NPC or not, but when I asked, he went back to town. I didn't hear any more gunshots, so I didn't know if they handled it, or if the NPC just broke aggro range or whatever, and he went back to town. But yeah, we talked about the book and lawyerisms, and I forgot to mention, Mabel called me out really, really well today in Armadillo. I was kind of puffing up the book and making the stories more important than they were, and it was a good call out, because it wouldn't be a truthful account. Yes, I can make the stories flowery in Luther's opinion. You know, you say that August Vincent was a marksman who took the coyote out in one shot. You don't say it took 3 shots to get the coyote. So props to Mabel for calling Luther out, and him having to cross out a few lines, because he was starting to puff up his own story a bit when he's been telling everybody this is a truthful account of the American West, which means not too much falsities, but you know, you add the flowery language to make it interesting. You know, you describe a sunset instead of just saying I saw a sunset in at an islet past what they call the scratching post. You know, you start describing the colors and stuff instead, because it's still there. So she helped rein him in, and I definitely appreciate that, because he was, if he's getting too much like the fiction storytellers that he was told were false, then it'll be a negative for him, and if he realizes that, and then he'll have to rewrite everything. So yeah, forgot to mention that earlier. A fella named Quan came by. He seemed really friendly. He seemed maybe a little drunk. Maybe that is his character intentionally. They were talking about his alcohol use and tequila, and we introduced ourselves to him. August helped us introduce ourselves to him. Yeah, and then we kind of split off there. We hired Ollie to take us back to Valentine, and talked with Ollie along the way. Yeah, I think I was pretty happy with the RP tonight. It's always nice to RP with people you're comfortable with. With other people, you just never know. But when you've been RPing with these folks for a while, it's just such an easy give and take. It's just an easy back and forth. Like I was saying before, on this server currently, it feels like it's kind of like 70% surface level. Oh, hi, I'm grinding. Thanks for the help. Goodbye. Unless I am doing something where I am, hey, can you teach me how to do this? I feel I finally get more in-depth conversations during that. But I feel like the other 30% that we're finding is my personal bread and butter when it comes to slow burn, character-driven RP. Yeah, we're going around and doing stuff, but we're also talking to each other and asking about each other. Now, Luther isn't intentionally inquisitive, but now Ollie is kind of doing the same thing, and so it's like, okay, I got a buddy here who is just as inquisitive as me, and so we had some nice give and take and whispers, didn't we, Shenanigans? Still get nervous around us. You've been RPing with us for almost a year now. You shouldn't be nervous around us. What are you talking about? I still remember the day where I said hi to Sophie on Kincaid, and that was the start of something beautiful, I still remember that day. I was like, this is a role player. When you went out to when you accepted my quest and you went out with me to the fort, I was like, this is a role player. I was like, this is a role player. I knew it from that day onward, especially when you started talking about your brother and your backstory when Kincaid was asking you about it when we stopped looking around. And I've been getting that with some of the other folks. I wish I could spend a little bit more time with Atticus and Sergey instead of, we've been brushing up against them lately, but now I do kind of want to eventually spend some more actual deep time with them, hopefully at some point. And Jeffrey too. Jeffrey's a real nice guy, and Luther doesn't care what he gets into, and I want to kind of at some point foster that relationship as well. And like I told Ollie on the way back, Luther thinks Sergey's probably the most interesting story that he's run into so far. You're talking about Russian royalty who escapes after their father used them as the scapegoat for a large poisoning, and he makes his way out here, and he's got this really cool way about him that Luther really likes. And I definitely want to continue fostering some of these relationships with people I've met, but at the same time, there's also other people I want to try and meet and hang out with too. As much as I love hanging out with everybody here, the way I've built Luther is to still touch everybody, brush up against folks, and then start getting in deep with folks here and there, so he can write his stories about professions and livelihoods, and then like I said, shift to maybe doing ride-alongs with the law, maybe shadow a doctor for a couple of days, and then I think towards the end of his story, which will probably eventually get him killed, is to attach himself to an outlaw group of some sort who maybe wants some records being put down. Like I said, Luther doesn't judge. He just kind of records. He's kind of impartial, just writing the true accounting. And sometimes I forget that when I'm in the middle of RP. Fear recognized Shenanigans' voice. You enjoy living vicariously through us all, Fear? Yeah, when we, what was it, Monday, when we saw Ollie roll up, I was like, oh, Shenanigans! I do like your slight altering of Ollie a little bit, but then again, you're not around criminals right now, so you could be playing him differently just around us as well. It is a different Ollie, but still a dumbass. Okay, yeah, I figured based on tonight. I was like, this is the embellishing Ollie, not the Ollie that puffs up their chest and gets their ass kicked every other day and has something to prove. This is the Ollie that has a little fun with the world and puffs up their chest in the embellishment way rather than the arrogant way. And I think it actually meshes well with who you've been riding around with. You know, if you've got kind of a business partner and then you find us and I'm paid in full. Yeah. And we just kind of let it roll off. It's kind of funny. But yeah, as much as I want to just fully attach myself to Tumbleweed Crew and stay out there, Luther does have to bounce around a little bit more. But it's still nice going out on these adventures and being able to come back to them. And like I said, it's like every time I ride with the folks we've been RPing with for years, it's just such a smooth give and take. You know, no one's trying to talk over each other. No one's trying to be the better RPer. No one's trying to, like, any sort of arrogance in an RP group is usually gone. And sometimes you get that with other RP groups, right? You get the people who maybe have a badass character as to boast, but that's also their personality out of character or something like that, and got to do it their way, or it's their way or the highway, in and out of character. And I don't want to get myself attached to anything like that. But the other downside of it is when I am just bouncing around on Luther and getting all these surface level contacts and maybe trying to get the deeper ones, is that's when I get discouraged, right? That's when I'm being flooded by the 70% of RP that I would prefer to be the 30% of RP. And that's when I go, okay, did I make the right character? Am I doing the right thing? Since I kind of reverse the script that I usually do on Luther. So I don't know. I had a lot of fun tonight. These 5 hours went by so quickly. So very quickly. And it's funny, most of our meetups with August and Mabel have been completely organic. We're running into each other when we're doing the questing, you know. It's not even like we're even trying to find each other, and we're not telegramming each other. It's just like, oh, hi. Oh, you're doing that one too? Let's ride. Yeah. The other thing is Luther is not a quest giver, and sometimes I feel bad about that after, you know, a couple of years of being the quest giver type thing, trying to get people out of the town, following me around, and Luther's got nothing. I feel bad about that sometimes. It's like, well, they're asking me to go and do all this shit, and I've got nothing. You know, all I'm doing is talking to people and learning new experiences. But like, you know, Ollie's gonna teach Luther how to fist fight, and that'll be a lot of fun. And eventually Luther will get a gun and someone will teach him how to use the gun. And so I think that'll be cool. At some point we'll run into Silas and he'll teach us how to do the lumberyard stuff. And once we learn kind of the general professions and how people do their daily lives, then we can start trying to hang around and see what the lawmen are like on this server. By then it'll be a couple weeks and everybody will probably change, and you know how the law and the crim cycles ebb and flow. Sometimes there's too many crims, sometimes there's too many law. We'll see where we land when Luther attaches himself to these folks. But yeah, that's the debrief, and I've been saying it because we've been getting a lot of new people showing up in the stream, a couple new followers here and there. I do debriefs at the end of my stream, so people don't have to come back and watch the whole 5 hours and stay up on the story. So if they miss one, they can go, oh, let me just watch the debrief at the end of the stream. That's what I do when I RP, so they can get kind of cliff notes on what I did tonight without having to sit and lurk here all night, which I don't mind. I don't mind people just watching that and catching up that way either. But like I said at the beginning of the stream, there's something with either my character or the server or all of it rolled together or me streaming that I'm feeling a little less motivated to play as long and play as much. So I will warn everybody, there may be some days where I just don't like playing and I'm not going to, and there may be some days where I'm just like, I don't want to stream tonight, but I do want to go play. And those days I'll just pop the video up on YouTube or whatever, like I did on Sunday or whatever. And I think I'm trying to analyze, right? I'm a very analytical person, and I'm trying to analyze where these feelings and emotions are coming from. And I think a lot of it does have to do with my retirement, right? Previously I was working my ass off all day every day, and like the RP and the streaming was my escape. Now I'm feeling that it's starting to shift just a little, where I may be forcing myself to stream a bit more, when before the stream series and stuff were like, oh man, I can't wait to go play this game tonight, or I can't wait to go RP tonight. And then I think it's a slight mix with like the 70-30 thing I was telling you about the server and the economy grind and stuff, my negatives of the server affecting me. So just fair warning, there may be some skip days, there may be some, I used to do series like this every day of the week. I was on Kincaid for a month straight. I was on Ox for 2 months straight. On Luther, there may be some times where I'm just like, I don't feel like playing tonight, and so I'm not going to. So I'm just fair warning to everybody that I think my mindset has changed a little bit since I early retired, about how I game and how I stream and how my time is used and what I want to do with my time and how my time makes me feel. I know I'm getting kind of philosophical here, but I still feel that time is the only true currency in this world, and there's some days where I just don't feel like playing Luther, and so I don't. Or I just pop in and grind a bit, or I just go do the daily quests or whatever off stream. So just fair warning, there may be some of that with Luther's story this time around on this server. So, as someone who tends to wander away and burst, you do enjoy the D-long. Yeah, they're not debriefs, are they? I've been talking for fucking 40 minutes. They are definitely still D-longs, aren't they? Though with Luther, some of them are a little bit shorter because I don't have intentional story things. Like Kincaid and Rex were definitely intentionally story driven. I had a specific story beats I wanted to meet, Yeah, we will call it here for the evening, everybody. I do appreciate y'all showing up. I am going to play one song tonight in homage to an artist who passed away today, Glenn Hansard. I hope everyone will remember the guy, because he was a really good artist. He passed away in a motorcycle accident today. He was pretty young. I think he was in his late 40s. But yeah. I hope everyone has a good night. Be sure to rest. Be sure to eat and stay hydrated. Whenever I stream next, look for me around 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Pacific, which is between 8 and 9 Eastern, and we'll kick off another thing. But for now, we're going to call it. V has been a moderator for 3 years. You already flagged that before. I know you've been a moderator for 3 years. I thank you for being a moderator for 3 years. You and Fear have both been moderators for 3 years. Yeah, you kicked that off last week, I think. I think I saw it pop up for both of you. I've been a moderator for 3 years 2 months ago as well. Why does it keep popping up like that? Twitch be wild. All right, y'all. Enjoy the music. Have a great night, and I will see you on the next stream. Thanks for watching.
All the more for that. Words fall through me and always fool me, and I can't react and gain